Alright, now that I'm back, sorry it took a little minute. I did all these achievements. I'm confused on why I kind of didn't get a trophy for this. Hold on. I got a trophy for Yokozuna. Cool. Next match.
She's not like most girls. She's also not like most WWE superstars. Nia Jax, the reigning queen of the ring, is a reckoning, a force of nature that blitzes right through her competition. A cousin of The Rock. Nia Jax arrived in NXT almost 10 years ago with astronomical expectations. Undaunted, Nia Jax would dominate early opponents, finding herself competing for the NXT Women's Championship mere months after her debut. It did not take long for those running Raw and SmackDown to take notice.
Well, our next pick, Nia Jax!
And Nia Jax would join the Raw roster as part of the 2016 draft lottery. And since joining the main roster, absolutely no one has been safe from Nia Jax. She is a two-time women's champion. She is a two-time women's tag team champion. She competed in the men's Royal Rumble match in 2019, even getting an elimination.
I forgot about that.
Nia Jax looking to eliminate. She does. She's battled standouts like Charlotte, Bayley, and Becky Lynch. And all the while, she has left undeniable destruction in her wake. In the ring, she applies many of the same tactics that once benefited Yokozuna, even using her own version of the Banzai drop, known as the Annihilator. And just like its namesake, if it connects, your night is over. And Nia Jax remains driven for even more success, jumping at any opportunity to prove her dominance. This last year, that included entering into the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament after earning victories over Naomi, Jade Cargill, and Bianca Belair. Nia Jax would fight her way into the finals, taking on former NXT Women's Champion Lyra Valkyria. Valkyria built a lot of momentum, defeating Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and Io Sky to punch her ticket into the final at the Queen and King of the Ring. With an obvious game plan, Lyra would look to stick and move, avoiding the colossal attacks of her opponent. Unfortunately, as often happens when competing against Nia Jax, Lyra made one miscalculation, and that error in judgment provided Nia Jax with the opening she needed to annihilate her competition. This is your opportunity to crown the first queen in Bloodline history. Make Lyra suffer. Make her regret ever entering your ring. Showcase the otherworldly power that forces an entire roster to cower in your presence. Because when you're an irresistible force like Nia Jax, resistance is futile.
Okay. Let's get it popping.
And it's all come down to this. And Nia now misses wildly. Lyra goes up over the top. Nia's got it caught, though.
Already?
Lyra trying to rely on her technique to bring down the irresistible force, but having no luck at the moment.
I'm not sure this is going to work either.
Jax just entirely too strong, but whoa!
That was interesting.
Oh, nice athleticism by Valkyria. Even Jax might be a little impressed.
I wouldn't go that far, Saxton. Here comes Nia, just imposing her will on Lyra Valkyria.
Again, Lyra showing how resourceful she is, applying the sleeper to Nia Jax. Lyra tried to hold on.
And now Nia Jax in control, and she's going to look to put Lyra away. Nobody home! Set outside the ring, and Valkyria's got a chance.
Huge window of opportunity. Right now for Lyra Valkyria to strike. Lyra may actually pull this off. Lyra may become queen. Lyra has the advantage. She has Nia reeling.
But Lyra can't win Queen of the Ring with Jax on the outside. This match has to end in the ring.
Big slam.
Each woman here has had a tough road to become a Queen of the Ring finalist. Every matchup in this bracket has been a toss-up.
Valkyria knocked off former women's champion Io Sky earlier this week, but Nia's had an even tougher challenge. Two great former champions in the form of Naomi and Bianca Belair.
Even more impressive than that, she handed Jade Cargill her first WWE loss.
Granted, Corey, that was a disqualification victory for Jax. I'd say there's still some unfinished business between Nia and Jade. Nia Jax, Lyra Valkyria facing off in the finals of the 2024 Queen of the Ring tournament. Who will take home the crown? Well, if you're Lyra Valkyria, what do you do to pull off a massive upset tonight?
Well, Lyra's a technical wizard, Cole. In fact, from a technique perspective, she may actually have Nia Jax outgunned. And beyond relying on her technique, if I'm Lyra, I'm going to try to frustrate Nia. I don't know how possible that is, but if you frustrate Nia, she may make a crucial mistake.
Oh my God.
In just a matter of minutes, we'll have our second Queen of the Ring. The first, of course, being Zelina Vega.
But you've got to believe that Zelina will want a shot at whichever woman wins this. She beat the woman now known as Piper Niven that night, so you know Queen Zelina can strike down an enemy of any size. That's telling your opponent, you don't deserve to share this stage with me.
Nia looking to end this thing. Crashing down.
Samoan drop. Annihilating offense from Nia Jax.
Yeah, Nia is just buzzing right through Lyra here.
Got her.
Great power.
Oh, my Lord. And at this point, Nia just punishing Lyra.
This is exactly the pace the irresistible force likes. Valkyria crushed in the corner by Jax.
Yeah, this match was not fair.
Lyra in the corner, and the beginning of the end may be near. And Nia now, with Lyra on her back, going to climb up to the second rope.
This is a scary situation for Lyra. Oh, look at this. Maybe not.
No way. There's no way.
Oh, my.
Oh, no. Good night. Annihilator.
Damn, this one was short.
Here's your winner and the new Queen of the Ring, Nia Jax. What a victory to the brand new Queen of the Ring.
Nia said she would do it, and she backed up her claims.
And now the Chief Content Officer of WWE and Triple H going to come in to congratulate Nia Jax, officially crown her the Queen of the Ring.
Absolute dominance by the new queen.
Okay. Now the Usos?
I'm sure you will agree with your wise man. Many WWE superstars say they will do whatever it takes in order to achieve success. Quite often, it's a bunch of BS. But if you're lucky, you may run into someone who is willing to look out for the group. Someone willing to make sacrifices. And for this family, there was no one better than Rikishi. After the Head Shrinkers run in WWE came to an end, Rikishi, then known as Fatu, would go on a journey of self-discovery. This journey would lead to him taking on the name Rikishi, a subtle nod to his cousin Yokozuna, as well as an opportunity to start fresh with a global audience.
Well, my dad, you know, when he became the Rikishi character, when you think about Samoan wrestlers, right, or mean, or aggressive, he made it like his own flavor, right? You know, he had the blonde hair, still carried the aggressiveness, but I think he just wanted to add like a little flavor to it, but it became even more popular to our culture.
Rikishi blitzed WWE from the jump, devastating opponents with new tricks and winning people over with his fat-ass dance moves.
That Rikishi is fat, all right. P-H-A-T.
And with this wave of newfound momentum came even more success, with Rikishi capturing the WWE Intercontinental Championship and displaying incredible athleticism in iconic moments like when he dove off the top of the steel cage. The year 2000 belonged to Rikishi. But little did anyone know, Rikishi held a dark secret regarding a decision he'd made not for his own benefit, but for the benefit of the family. It was at the 1999 Survivor Series that Stone Cold Steve Austin was hit by a car in the arena parking lot, forcing him from the main event later that night for the WWE Championship. For nearly a year, all of WWE was consumed with figuring out who was driving that damn car and why Austin was targeted in the first place. The verdict came in. The car was driven by Rikishi. Rikishi would stand strong.
Stone Cold Steve Austin. I didn't do it for me. I did it for The Rock.
What?
Rikishi would lay out a years-long gripe that WWE preferred Steve Austin to The Rock, and so Rikishi had made sure that The Rock's only competition had been removed from the picture. Rikishi sacrificed his own popularity to reach this goal. The Rock thrived while Austin was on the shelf. For Rikishi, the struggle and fall was all worth it. Rikishi knew that he would eventually have to face off with the Texas Rattlesnake to answer for his sins. And he welcomed that meeting with open arms. What Rikishi was unprepared for was for WWE to stack the deck entirely, looking to make Rikishi pay for taking out their golden goose. Stone Cold Steve Austin was allowed to drive his truck directly to the ring and was generally given the freedom to do whatever the hell he wanted in the name of revenge. We are going to make things right. This time, when Rikishi and Stone Cold Steve Austin lock horns, there will be no stacking of the deck. Someone willing to give of himself so that his family, this family, can succeed, deserves better. So get in there and showcase the never say die spirit that has led this family to victory time and time and time and time and time and time again. Use whatever weapon you can get your hands on and prove to Stone Cold Steve Austin that you will do anything for the people.
Man, he got heated there for a second. This motherfucker hates Cold Stone. Stone Cold, fuck.
Austin survived being run over by Rikishi. Now a pissed off Texas Rattlesnake is on the loose and out for revenge.
It took Austin almost a year to recover from the injuries he suffered in that heinous attack. You can't blame Austin for the damage he inflicts on Rikishi tonight. To the sky! Oh my, apron senton!
All that size and momentum landing with a sickening thud. And though The Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation, we have to mention the sadness Rikishi has brought to him.
Rock might be innocent in this whole ordeal, but I feel that somewhere inside his soul, The Rock is happy with what Rikishi's done. The Rock is proud to have Rikishi and his family.
No, Corey, what kind of lies are you trying to spread? We've heard Rock say Rikishi deserves what Austin is going to bring him. There's no family pride in that statement.
I'm just saying that blood is thicker than water, and it's been an easier ride for Rock without Austin in the picture. And that's thanks to Rikishi.
Sounds more like Rikishi is trying to take credit for all The Rock's success. Rikishi is picking the competition apart.
No one holding Rikishi's family down now, taking out all those years of frustration on Austin here.
We talk a lot about Austin being prepared for a fight. Talk about the Rattlesnake preparing to make Rikishi a dead man. Well, right now it's Rikishi doing the brawling. Rikishi's disdain for Austin looks greater than even we anticipated.
Counter right when it was needed. We've talked so much about motives leading into this match. In my view, Rikishi's are delusional. His family have been given equal opportunities, and they all took full advantage of them.
Yeah, my blood boils at the propaganda Rikishi's been selling. But I'll tell you about the most legitimate motive in this story, and that is payback for Stone Cold.
Austin and Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the Rattlesnake.
Stone Cold Steve Austin fired up and revenge on his mind.
You got to think about how bad Austin has wanted this ever since Survivor Series last year. Been dying to get his hands on Rikishi.
All of that venom, all of the vitriol inside of Austin being unleashed on Rikishi.
God
right
damn.
now.
Let him get up. Let him get up.
Holds barred. Anything goes.
Austin has Rikishi down. The Rattlesnake is red hot. And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. Albany wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth. And Rikishi lately has been calling himself a visionary, a pioneer. All a bunch of garbage, if you ask me.
Well, those aren't self-imposed labels, Cole. Those labels are coming from the family, coming from a group of wrestling legends who are proud of Rikishi for standing up and making a change in this business.
I have a few labels for Rikishi. Coward, liar, embarrassment. Those fit him well.
This conflict is beyond disturbing. Corey, let's go into Rikishi's mind when it comes to defeating Stone Cold.
Rikishi has to be prepared to endure an emotional storm like he's never felt before. The big man must recover from that and use his weight to immobilize the Rattlesnake, because we know Austin will not stay down.
Any and all momentum has been taken from Austin.
Rikishi with an onslaught here against Austin. Dare I say, Stone Cold could be in trouble.
Right into the barricade. There's been a lot of vitriol coming from fans towards Rikishi these past few weeks, and this Albany crowd is continuing that path.
And Rikishi slows Austin
Yeah,
down.
don't feel good, do it.
Right.
Don't feel good, do it.
Austin's in trouble. And now steel chair. Oh, and Austin, he just averted disaster there.
And now Austin gonna deliver the punishment with the steel chair.
Come on, Rikishi.
A relentless Texas Rattlesnake beating the brakes off of Rikishi with a steel chair.
And again, thunderous blows by Austin. Down goes Rikishi. Austin beating the hell out of him.
I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the Rattlesnake has taken it far enough, Corey. Austin wants to put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi did to him. Oh, Fez press and then hammered away with the right hand. Austin decompression. 10 months of frustration into the single most important ass whooping of his life.
Holy, meet the barricade.
From the apron,
Through the air, and connects. He's looking for something. This could get dangerous.
Those are folding chairs, but they can also fold you in half.
Oh, and a chair shot in the liver.
looks like he knew that was coming up. Big time clothesline. Good grief.
And he gets delivered back into the ring.
Right.
It's a miracle Austin survived being
Always
run
got thrown
over by
back in the ring,
Rikishi.
that's fine.
Now a pissed off Texas Rattlesnake is on the loose and out for revenge.
It took Austin almost a year to recover from the injuries he suffered in that heinous attack. You can't blame Austin.
Look out!
Got out of the way that time.
And looking at my monitor, it just makes me sick to my stomach watching Rikishi. This is a man who has no remorse and feels justified for running Austin down like a dog.
Look, to be devil's advocate, you've got to look at Rikishi's perspective. He's proud of his Samoan lineage and saw an opportunity to give his people a leg up in the Shark Tank that is WWE.
Are you serious, Corey? Rikishi ran over another human being. We're fortunate that he only put Austin on the shelf for 10 months instead of his whole life. It's sick that you would even condone what Rikishi did.
Don't twist my words, Saxton. I'm not saying I condone Rikishi's actions. I'm just saying I understand them.
Set him up.
Russian leg sweep.
We've talked so much about motives leading into this match. In my view, Rikishi's are delusional. His family have been given equal opportunities, and they all took full advantage of them.
Yeah, my blood boils at the propaganda Rikishi's been selling. But I'm telling you, the most legitimate motive in this story, and that is payback for Stone Cold. Austin nearly had his life taken from him, and there is no greater reason to stomp the tar out of somebody than that. Taking a big rip on the apron. Look out below!
Rikishi feeling like he has a job to finish tonight. A career. And
That's
still
really right at hold out.
to bring to an end. What a shot. Straight brutality coming right at you.
The action spilling out toward our announce desk.
Cobra clutch. Got it cinched in.
Fading fast.
And the Russian leg sweep.
And Byron, I just cannot see any legitimate reason to run over Stone Cold like Rikishi did last Survivor Series.
I mean, Austin does ruffle the feathers of a lot of people, Michael, but I don't think any of his rivals will go to this disgusting lengths that Rikishi has gone to.
Corey, Austin has been out of in-ring action for nearly a year. Does any possible ring rust factor into this match?
Well, maybe if this actually was a match, but this isn't about arm drags. It's not about drop kicks. This is a fight, and there is never any rust on Stone Cold when it comes to fighting. We talk a lot about Austin being prepared for a fight. Talk about the Rattlesnake preparing to make Rikishi a dead man. Well, right now it's Rikishi doing the brawling. Rikishi's disdain for Austin looks greater than even we anticipated. Haymaker after haymaker. Nothing pretty here, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs. Back and forth, neither one giving up any ground.
Who will break first? That is the question.
Fuck it, I win.
What a shot.
And there's Austin sent flying. No count out as he takes things out of the ring. And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. Albany wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth.
And we know how despicable Rikishi has been. But to throw vinegar on the Rattlesnake's nest, Rikishi goes and destroys Austin's truck with a sledgehammer.
Well, hell hath no fury like a man who has his car tampered with. It's just extra motivation for every fist Austin lands in this fight.
The barricade. Rikishi is all business now.
Ooh, that hurt. Boom! Boom! And Rick, I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the Rattlesnake is taking it far enough, Corey. Austin wants to put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi did to him.
Rikishi driver. Rikishi may have put the exclamation on this one.
And now gets tossed into the ring.
Come on.
Two count. No, stops the count at 2.
And you got to think he's just one final blow away from not kicking out next time.
Slides under the ropes. Back into the ring. Oh my God, a steel chair!
Ooh. Looks like he's got something in mind for ringside here.
Perhaps looking for some kind of equalizer here.
Bringing a steel chair into play.
Back in the ring.
He's rummaging for some sort of equalizer underneath the ring. And he re-enters into the ring. Austin. He breaks the ref's count before 2.
It's hard to believe, but it looks like he still has some gas left in the tank.
Clothesline. Gonna duck underneath. What a big back body drop. Gonna turn this thing around into a massive spine buster.
Crushing impact on the bullseye.
Rikishi somehow defangs the Rattlesnake. Damn it. This is not what many of us expected to see. We wanted to see retribution, but Rikishi was too much of a monster for Stone Cold tonight.
The vitriol that consumed Rikishi powered him to finish the job and leave a battered Austin in his rear-view mirror.
Too easy.
His arrival signaled impending doom. His very presence was enough to intimidate even the bravest WWE competitor. His name itself simply meant the end. And if you found yourself standing across the ring from Umaga, you were most certainly coming to the end of your own road. The younger brother of Rikishi, Umaga, was every bit the Samoan bulldozer that his nickname would suggest, mauling opponents with ease, relishing the chaos that he created. A menace to the entire roster, an unrepentant badass, Umaga tortured his prey with high-impact collisions before ultimately sealing their fate with his vaunted Samoan spike, a vicious move used today by Solo Sikoa.
Inside the ring, man, he was just a complete monster. Anybody that stood in front of him, he was going to wreck him no matter what he had to do. He was just a crazy, wild Samoan. Outside of the ring, man, just a loving guy to be around. A fun uncle, always joking, always barbecuing at his house. I always looked up to him. He was just so cool.
Perhaps an unheralded aspect of Umaga's game was his mastery of mental warfare. Umaga loved to present a wild, out-of-control savage, one who needed manager Armando Alejandro Estrada to handle all the details while he destroyed opponents. Umaga was the perfect definition of the word aura. a two-time Intercontinental Heavyweight Champion, Umaga established himself as one of the purest forms of dominance to ever set foot in a WWE ring. His intense clashes with Batista, the Heartbreak Kid Shawn Michaels, and Triple H, along with WWE Championship battles against John Cena, still live on in the memories of those who were fortunate enough to watch Umaga perform. And Umaga will live in immortality through every member of this family, whether it's with a huge Samoan drop, a running bulldozer into the corner, a Samoan spike, or even a war cry in the middle of battle. Umaga is forever.
I wish he was here. I know he's watching from above.
So you, our beloved Us in training, are asked one simple thing here in the WWE 2K25 showcase: to defeat John Cena. You've done that in this mode before, right? Simple. It was at New Year's Revolution in 2007 that Umaga and John Cena first collided for the WWE title. Umaga appeared to be too much for Cena in the minds of many pundits. Undefeated in WWE some 9 months after his debut, and things were going very well for Umaga. Until they weren't. Umaga would see his undefeated streak end by, of all things, a damn roll-up after rushing directly into the outstretched shoes of John Cena. 1 second of luck allowed John Cena to escape the inevitable, and now it's on you to fix it. Head into that ring. Showcase Umaga's cruel brutality and get Umaga the WWE Heavyweight Championship victory that he should have gotten in the first place. I assure you, my dear friend, Armando Alejandro Estrada will make sure nothing else goes wrong if you take care of business inside the ring.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here he is. He could be the next WWE champion, the near 400-pound Umaga. A man that since debuting right after WrestleMania 9 months ago has remained undefeated. And Umaga has been in the ring, Byron, with the best of WWE.
This man looks, moves, and sounds like a movie monster. Except Umaga is for real.
Umaga was fucking crazy. I actually got to meet Umaga once. Motherfucker was in my hotel, had a whole cart of fruit. They said, hey, that's for that big ass Samoan up there.
As it always is.
A whole cart of fruit for no reason. I thought that man was crazy in real life. Oh shit.
For the WWE Championship. Will John Cena halt the Samoan Bulldozer's path to destruction?
Cena's going to have to go all out to accomplish that. No one has been able to withstand Umaga thus far. This brutal Samoan has made a mockery of his challengers and is perhaps the ultimate
up high.
Cena dodges out of that. Cena tonight attempting to do something no one else has been able to do. Be it HBK, Triple H, Kane, the list goes on and on. No one has been able to beat Umaga.
Since debuting in last year's WrestleMania, he's never been pinned, never been submitted. Umaga is a man who's decimated every single thing in his path. It's not hyperbole to call him a dangerous
Sky high! Senton from the apron! Came down like a lead balloon.
Oh, colliding with a barricade.
You saw that one coming. Look at the power from Cena. Face first.
And let's remember remember this event last year, Byron. New Year's Revolution has not been kind to John Cena. He lost his championship a year ago at the same event.
A mental hurdle Cena needs to overcome for sure. But the past is the past. I think John has a much bigger distraction in front of him right now.
No question John Cena has his work cut out for him taking on Umaga, who's been aptly named the Samoan Bulldozer for his relentless offense.
Yeah, and while Umaga may not be as refined in the ring as other superstars, his ruthlessness more than makes up for the difference. If Umaga can connect with some truly merciless attacks, then Cena and his title reign could quickly be in trouble.
And you see Cena's legs bent awkwardly off the steel steps. Umaga really pinpointed a target with that attack.
I don't know if it was strategic on the part of Umaga or just a result of his rampage, but either way, taking out Cena's foundation is going to sway the power advantage into Umaga's favor now.
He gets into the ring. He gets back in right before the count. Umaga is truly a specimen to marvel at, Corey, and his handler, Alejandro Estrada, knows he has a thoroughbred on his hands.
There's a difference between thoroughbreds and Umaga, though, Cole.
Gotta get my stamina up.
Estrada can only serve as a mouthpiece for Umaga. He can only help direct Umaga's blind brutality. I think even Estrada knows no one can control the Samoan Bulldozer. Oh, right to the throat. Oof. And Umaga is all business.
I didn't know that was Umaga's punch.
Kick to the gut. Oh, brutal forearm.
And Cena's starting to falter here.
Cena has no response for Umaga's savage and brutal offense. Oh, rocking the jaw. A rare position for Cena in this fight. We can't often say that John's overpowered in a matchup, but this 360-plus pound Samoan Bulldozer is more than a formidable opponent.
Listen, sometimes Umaga's gonna fly.
Taking a flight to nowhere.
That didn't look good at all. A ringside doctor's on hand if needed.
Umaga with a reversal.
Kick to the gut. And, oh, brutal forearm.
Headbutt. Oh, what impact.
Action now right here in front of us.
Guys, we may need to move soon.
In a well-timed counter. Umaga, of course, coming from a very rich heritage. Some of the greatest athletes in any sport come from the Samoan heritage.
Umaga's aggressiveness can be traced back to his bloodline. When you're fighting a Samoan, you are battling a tough, scary human being.
Oh, gets caught up in a bad position. Counters to gain the advantage.
Umaga.
Pop-up Samoan drop.
Brutal attack from Umaga. He
This
smells
is
Cena's
crazy.
blood in the
Pop
water.
up Samoan drop.
Rapid fire Samoan drop. Goes into the corner. The whole ring in between them.
And I could look at Umaga and he reminds me of Yokozuna. His unmatched thickness and size.
From the top rope.
Oh, he paid for that high
I
risk.
didn't hate that.
Some good offense from Cena there, but it's going to be hard for John to have any lasting effect on such a huge man.
Nice takedown, stacked for the pin.
Has the champ pin. Is this it?
Definitely an unorthodox strategy. He must have something else planned.
Nice running crossbody.
Cena plans in motion.
Lift off.
Totally missed that one.
Big forearm. Vicious.
Again, how the fuck did I miss?
Savage club right there.
Turns that back on Cena. Oh, what a clothesline.
Forcefully delivered.
Double leg takedown. Gonna stack them up here. Look at
Pin. Title in the balance.
Why on earth would he give up the pin?
He's got bad intentions. Has no setup.
Oh,
Cena flattened in the corner.
Umaga's just overpowering him. Look at the strength. Into the corner, just setting Cena up.
You have to start to ask yourself, is the end of John Cena near?
I think so. Look out.
What a
Dang.
headbutt. No one has been able to stop Umaga. No one.
You are seeing why Umaga is undefeated. Why no one has been able to stop the Samoan Bulldozer.
Here comes Umaga, and Cena catches him with a boot. John Cena from behind, rolls him up, shoulders down, and a kick out by Umaga.
And Cena immediately back into the clutches of Umaga.
I'm not sure what else Cena can do here. I'm not sure John Cena knows how to stop Umaga.
And Corey, you know there's no force equal to being on the receiving end of a headbutt from Umaga.
It's in Umaga's DNA. Generations have perfected the art of using their own skull as a weapon that could stop an elephant.
Pulled in for a belly to belly.
Sometimes I look at Umaga and it just scares me. I think you forget. Here it comes!
Samoan spike!
The challenger comes
Going
up
for the
big.
pin. Kick out. I thought it was finished off for sure.
Guys, I thought we were getting a new champion there. Well, we might see a new champ here tonight.
Don't put the blast off.
Oh my, apron senton.
Get your ass back in the ring.
And he gets set back into the ring.
Gonna break someone's back and make them humble.
Cena with nowhere.
Camel clutch applied. They're not gonna last long here.
Wait. The grip is broken. Two powerhouses, a championship on the line. We knew this would be a battle.
Umaga and Cena aren't giving up any ground here.
Neither superstar giving an inch here.
Boom.
The fight is on, and it's furious. Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish this.
This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting to be the one who surrenders.
The willpower, the sheer guts of these two.
WWE Universe appreciating these athletes going all around.
Oh! And the champion still chipping away at the challenger. Cena knows it will take much more to defeat the...
The rope's playing a little savior here.
Umaga!
Watch the power of Umaga.
Is it enough? Is this the end? Two.
Yeah, that was the end of this episode. That rope break is the only reason why I didn't get that submission off.
This proves it. Truly no one can withstand Umaga. The Samoan Bulldozer has wrecked his way straight to the WWE Championship. Cena's title reign is over.
An incredibly impressive showing from Umaga tonight. Absolutely leveling John Cena in a savage display of dominance.
Will Cena come looking for a rematch? Only time will tell.
Hey, in WWE, things move really fast. If you aren't present in the moment, it can feel like a year goes by in only 2 or 3 minutes. That's why you always have to make time to make sure that you check. Hold on. Did I just hear myself say 3 minutes? Stop. Can you believe I'm actually doing Eric Bischoff's shtick? In the early 2000s, few words sent a shudder through the roster like the words 3 minutes, summoning the fearsome duo of Rosie and Jamal, collectively known as the 3-minute warning. Initially hired by the aforementioned Raw general manager Eric Bischoff to interrupt anything he didn't find to be entertaining.
You're just not entertaining me. 3 minutes
I
are
hate
just
when fucking that shit. That's weird. Fucking bot.
The two instantly made their mark in WWE with their complete and total decimation of anyone that was targeted. Their formula was really simple. Two bruisers with surprising quickness who took pleasure in throwing opponents all around the ring with reckless abandon. And the trail of bodies left in their wake remains a testament to their devastation. Rosie, older brother of your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, and Jamal, who would in time develop his skills further and take the name of Umaga, were about instant gratification. They treated matches like a race, seeing how much damage they could fit into the shortest time possible.
The 3-minute warning with my brother and my cousin, it was just one of the coolest gimmicks of all time to me. It was catchy, you know what I mean? Like, you kind of knew what was happening. And I feel like we all remember when the 3-minute warning hit for the first time. You know, the whole Den TV area just lit up.
Every match was a train wreck, as the two would use their size to overwhelm most opponents, coupling that with incredible tag team maneuvers to increase the carnage to its maximum levels. That approach, maximizing damage while minimizing time, was a 3-minute warning signature. The team itself saw its run in WWE last for a little over a year, but in that time managed to make such an impression with the WWE Universe that it still resonates today. They are proof of the impact anyone can make if they capitalize on their opportunities, as 3-minute warning did every single time.
It was a short-lived gimmick, but it was a really cool gimmick, and I just think it shows the versatility of, hey, if you need us to go out there and tell you a Broadway story, I'll cover 2 hours if you like. But if you need us to come out in 3 minutes to make an impact, we can do that too. But you gotta be really good to be thrown in there with the very, very best in the industry. I'm getting all pumped and proud, you know, for my brother and my cousin right now, just thinking about it.
Here in the WWE 2K25 showcase, we have selected another team that embodies the same mindset in Akam and Razor, the AOP. Similar to Jamal and Rosie, these two look to inflict the most pain in the most efficient manner. Like 3-minute warning, AOP happily dispatches when summoned. Like 3-minute warning, AOP features 2 Goliaths who will hurl your body from pillar to post before finally bringing it all to a most painful conclusion. It's up to you in this Extreme Rules contest to beat the AOP to the punch and showcase the Wrecking Crew approach that made 3-minute warning the premier bruiser squad in all of WWE. And don't worry, we will give you more than 3 minutes to make that fact perfectly clear.
Thank you. I'm thinking the whole time, I'm about to do this match in 3 minutes. I'm cooked.
And enjoy dishing out the punishment.
I'm thinking I'm cooked as fuck right now. Like, I gotta do this in 3 minutes? I'm gonna have to restart this match up for a minute.
Here we go with AOP and 3-minute warning going head-to-head. This is an Extreme Rules match, and it's a good thing it is, because neither one of these teams likes to play by the rules or limit their aggressive tendencies.
Well, there is nothing on the minds of these men except dealing as much damage to one another as possible. Both 3-minute warning and the AOP excel.
Oh, look out!
Pay special attention to Rosie in this matchup. 6'5", 375 pounds. The man can run a 40-yard dash in 4.8 seconds. This guy is a pure athlete.
Rosie played high school.
And look at this now. Yes, applying the submission hold.
Targeting the shoulder. Escape and a takedown.
And what need is there to go looking under the apron like this?
On the apron.
What? And what's he looking for here?
No matter which way he uses that ladder, there's going to be a crack.
With the ladder. Ouch.
And no defense helped Razor on that exchange.
Yeah, Rosie delivering the pain. From the top.
Absolutely no telling what's underneath the ring tonight.
Oh, boy, come on. Not the chair. Really an attack that very few super
seeing one response after another. Neither superstar gaining a foothold.
He's looking to take things to the outside now.
Boom! Oh, God. Hold on a second. He might be finding a submission hold here.
And these attacks are spelling nothing but trouble.
So many dangerous attacks, one after the other, making it difficult to regain any composure.
Look at this. This can't be good. Rosie and Jamal tell their victims that they will feel the 3-minute warning. What does that mean, Corey?
Well, it means a lot of superstars will get run over by the pain train, and it's only going to feel like the longest 3 minutes of their lives. When you're as big and strong as Rosie and Jamal, that's how quickly it can be over.
Clothesline to the back of the neck.
There's some power behind that punch. Oh, it is. What a headbutt.
Uh-oh, he's searching for something.
I don't know what his plans are with that table, but it's going to hurt. And he now slides back into the ring.
Punishing power slam.
Boom! Shoulder tackle.
Great athleticism.
Man, Rosie and Jamal, Akam and Rezar, representing the biggest, most imposing teams WWE has ever seen. Both teams don't care what the motive is, don't care who the target is. Their goal always remains the same, and that is complete destruction of the opposition.
We call them equal opportunity ass kickers. The first few rows should take a couple steps back because no one is safe when you're in the vicinity of these teams. Sidewalk slam! Almost drove him through the ring. Shoulder tackle.
Akam now undertaking a barrage.
AOP has no answer for the havoc coming from 3-minute warning. Oh!
Rezar going for the pin. This could be over. Kicks out. He still has life.
He just won't give up.
Off. Watch for the hardcore style 3-minute warning. Both of these men are from the hood, so to speak.
Who opened is cashing in on that effort?
He's just getting into dangerous waters here.
It's time to catch that second, maybe even third wind.
And here he is, heading back into the ring.
Oh, man. Rezar took his head off.
A manager grabbing anything from under the ring is beyond unfair. It's just downright evil.
Climbing to the top rope here.
Blast off! Splash!
Forget it. AOP just fell to their demise.
We knew this would be a grueling and punishing match, but AOP and 3-minute warning are exceeding all expectations.
And that toss got some hang time. And
Pump handle locked in.
up they go.
So drive.
Now, here's the cover. I think he's in the cover.
Not like this.
I don't know what more this superstar can do to put him away. Vicious right forearm.
Showing off their deadlifting prowess and just...
He is looking to do some serious harm. Fires hard into the corner. It crashes to the mat.
Rezar avoids that one.
Oh, that should lock you. Rosie lining him up from the top turnbuckle.
He's trying again. Whoa, look out. I can't believe what we just saw.
I can't believe that didn't miss.
What the fuck?
This is a whole new level of chaos and brutality.
3-minute warning and AOP just keep upping the ante on each other.
Setting up for something here. Oh, he scattered that one. And he slides him back to the mat. Shoulders down. Rezar might be down for the count.
Yeah, man. Get the pin off.
Rosie and Jamal survive Extreme Rules.
Here are your winners, Rosie and Jamal.
And they still fucking him up.
Gotta give it up to 3-minute warning. In a contest between two of the most badass squads we've ever seen, they were the tougher competitors.
Yeah, but AOP certainly made 3-minute warning earn this win. Just think about all the carnage we witnessed here tonight.
We've come to the part of the showcase where we get to talk about Tamina.
I forgot about Tamina.
In WWE, shoulder to shoulder with the Usos, Tamina's alliance with this dynasty has never been in question.
I remember watching Monday Night Raw, and I seen Tamina debut with my brothers. It was a pretty cool, dynamic, right? Two of my brothers and Tamina.
Together, Tamina and the Usos helped each other navigate through a trial-filled first year in WWE, making sure they all survived together. In later years, Tamina has formed alliances with both Naomi and Nia Jax, honoring this family's connection. While Tamina has looked to create her own name in the industry, she has never missed a chance to acknowledge her place in this family either. Trained by Afa and Sika, the wild Samoans, Tamina was instilled with the same instincts that have carried each member of this family to wrestling glory. Her in-ring approach is similar to many in the bloodline, quick striking, high-impact attacks, and smothering holds. As capable with a super kick or a big splash as anyone else, Tamina has maintained a remarkable level of success in her WWE career. A constant contender, Tamina has competed for the Women's Championship on many occasions. She's also held the Women's Tag Team Championships along with 9 separate reigns as the 24/7 champion. Tamina has proven capable in any environment against any opponent. Tamina is always the perfect test for a rising contender. Defeating Tamina proves that you're at the top of your game, and she will always expose those who aren't quite ready yet. Taking her lightly is the easiest way to book your visit to the local medical facility. Tamina has taken part in many memorable moments, but in the 2K25 showcase, we're going to give you the chance to make history. In the first ever women's Money in the Bank match, Carmella, of all people, would walk out victorious after letting someone else do all the work. Tamina, Becky Lynch, Natalya, and Charlotte Flair were all robbed of a great opportunity that night by Carmella. So this is your chance to make it right. Showcase Tamina's grit and take out the other 4 ladies in this ladder match to become the first ever winner of the Women's Money in the Bank. Carmella might still sneak out with the win, but if she does, she's doing it on her own because we're not allowing anyone else at ringside for this match in our showcase.
This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch have climbed the ladder and retrieved the briefcase, become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
Forearm club.
Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before, it could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion. The whole match is literally in the palm of their hands. That was showing great awareness of positioning, placing yourself between the ref and your opponent.
Getting carried to a vulnerable position here. Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has to be on a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons. Anything can happen to get that briefcase.
3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank. Ladders in position, gonna make the climb.
She's stretching, but can she get a break?
Any opening could be the opening. You just have to go for it.
Climbing up, but is there enough time to go for the win? Trying to grab it.
Every second up there is allowing the opposition to recover.
There is only, what a forearm.
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
This is a risky play, but could be the only opportunity in the match.
Not from there.
Oh, no. And that's why you climb up and down ladders. You're not supposed to leap off of them.
Carmella perhaps realizing there that she's not as untouchable as she claims.
Yeah, Tamina displaying a higher level of aggression. Strong right forearm.
Oh, my God.
Using the elbow as a weapon. These attacks taking their toll on her a little.
And that unrelenting drive of Becky just paid off.
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Crashing down like that, having the wind knocked out of you. Never a good time for that to happen. Brutal.
Into the turnbuckle. Down to the mat. Caught with the boot. Oh, nice shot. That'll light you up. A contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
And now heading back inside the ring.
Nothing fancy about that.
And she's only taking more damage at this stage.
Yeah, Cole, taking this much damage now seriously impacts your speed up the ladder. Dueling reversals.
Quickly up the ladder she goes.
What in the world is she thinking now?
Mudhole stomping.
No respect being shown whatsoever with those stomps.
Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina's been showing so much dominance in this match.
She's rummaging around under the ring here.
With all this in mind, take it from me. Nothing good ever comes from rearranging furniture.
Jawbreaker!
Call it Dennis.
Back into the ring here.
Natalya knows exactly what she's doing, and it is not good for her opponent.
And that was...
There it is.
Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
There's a rough-looking spear.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
Oh, my
God damn.
Tamina into the steps.
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of aggression, heightened level of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
And Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
Oh, my goodness, taking out everybody.
The Queen rising to the occasion.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder? Guys, they're getting a little too close for comfort. Stop hiding behind Cole, Saxton.
And she had Natalya's number there.
Oh man.
She's starting to wear down.
Fucking hell, all because of fucking Charlotte Flair's in my fucking way.
This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch are going to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase. Become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal. We've heard...
Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Remember, the first woman to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase will become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. No countouts, no disqualifications in this match.
Everybody is coming in with a different strategy, but remaining close is the key. Luck is going to play a part, but you'll increase your odds if you stay close to a ladder and close to the briefcase.
She had that scouted.
Next, the shoulders. Every successive move is putting their opponent in a dicey situation.
A contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
Goodness,
Let's go and reverse it, something.
never had a chance to block any of those.
Counter by Charlotte. Charlotte with a... And that's not going to make Tamina happy. Oh, Bulldog!
One-handed.
Well, there she goes. 3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Looking for something, anything under the ring.
A table! And guys, I don't think there will be any place settings. Drop kick! Oh, great height. Big overhand.
Carmella sent to the outside. Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before. It could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
She escapes the attack.
Jumping headbutt, head up that ladder, center of the ring.
Needs to move quick here.
This might be her chance.
Seems to be struggling a bit up there.
Yeah, sweaty palms making this difficult.
Charlotte with a limited window here.
Hands on the briefcase.
The prize is literally there for the taking.
Leaning the ladder against the turnbuckle here.
This can't be good.
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There's no room for friends when history is being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Big time clothesline. Good grief. Holy cow. That chair came in on them fast.
She's looking winded now.
Yeah, the effects of this ladder match are not going to go away anytime soon.
Just ejected from the ring. Things are looking a little rocky for her.
Yeah, the effects of this ladder match are not going to go away anytime soon.
And Becky gets caught by an effective attack there.
If this keeps up, climbing that ladder is going to be very difficult. Instead delivers the inverted DDT.
And we just saw some serious offense. Placing her against the turnbuckle. And she's positioning the ladder perfectly in the center of the ring there.
Off the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
This is the chance. Could be the only one.
I assure you, this is even harder than it looks.
Trying not to fumble around too much here.
Lifted and completely helpless here. Vicious attack. They outlaw that move from other sports for a reason. Ouch. Man, what timing on that counter.
Fought off with an elbow.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
And undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss Money in the Bank?
Tamina's absolutely wrecking shop on Natalya, making sure the veteran won't have the strength to climb a ladder at all. And she heads out to the floor. Obviously was in need of a breather. And all over the place.
Ooh, what a forward play.
Here we go. Clean up the announce table.
We know what's coming next.
This match is getting more chaotic by the second.
She's launched out of the ring. She's headed outside now.
I wonder what her game plan is.
Bam! Oh, Tamina gets cut off.
Oh, this is Natalya's wheelhouse.
Damn it.
The Hart family legacy lives on.
Action spilling toward us. This is probably a good time to take our things and go. Might tap here. Not that it'll matter.
Still hasn't hurt a lot, though.
Very unique escape to fight her way out of the sharpshooter.
And she reversed it. Super kick. Ouch. Flair getting out of the ring the hard way. Putting that ladder in the exact right position now. Center of the ring.
Ladder's in position. Gonna make the climb.
Scaling the ladder even further.
That is too high. You don't need to...
No, 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 no. Holy hell.
Devastating impact off the ladder.
Will it be a decision that ultimately pays off?
Ramping facebuster. Set up mat slam. The damage is all catching up with her now.
Yeah, this is troubling. Can only hurt.
Look
Carmella with a
it up.
super kick. Carmella's eyes are growing wider now. Is this her chance to climb the ladder and become Ms. Money in the Bank? Working the midsection there.
I can hardly hear myself think. They're bringing the house down tonight. This is unbelievable.
Slow and steady won't win the race in this situation. Carmella trying to snatch the contract.
History in Bella's hands.
This is where steady nerves are a necessity.
And once again, it's her torso area taking the punishment.
Real punishment.
She's getting back into the ring under the ropes.
Tamina sidesteps that.
And Carmella continues to get roughed up in this match.
In the back of Tamina's mind, she has to be thinking about ending this. Oh.
Ooh, just bouncing off the turnbuckle. Set out of the ring the hard way.
A defensive elbow to the gut ends that.
She's tossed right out of the ring.
Stepped aside, avoiding damage. Watch out! Big boot! Big
Big-time clothesline.
Good grief. Sent straight into the corner hard.
Headed up that ladder. She's in place. Can she end this here?
Is this the right time? Is this the career-making moment?
Counter from Tamina.
Gonna try and unhook it now.
Victory is literally within reach.
Time is your enemy here. I just don't know if there's enough of it to get it down.
Oh, quick way to respond with the reversal.
That is a power-packed punch.
Climbing up, but is there enough time to go for the win?
She's going for it.
She certainly is. She can do it.
But it looks like that hook is causing a lot of problems up there.
Maybe, just maybe, this could be it.
It all comes down to this moment.
But so much could still go wrong here.
It would all be fucking
She's breaking the
classic.
table into play here.
She is done playing around.
Ooh, what a nasty kick. Most disrespectful.
He's making her way to the top turnbuckle. Carmella sent to the outside.
From the heavens, splash from the top.
Charlotte doesn't have a chance of coming back from that maneuver. I am feeling a Titanic ship roaring through this crowd right now.
Well, you're not the only one, Saxton. It's all coming to a head now.
Oh my goodness.
That's it. Absolute decimation. That table became perfect.
She set the ladder up dead center.
Oh, her eyes are on the prize now.
Up the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
Reaching for the prize.
Hands must be shaking up there, making it difficult to capture glory. Tamina is so close to victory now.
Could this be her moment?
Could be mere seconds away from unhooking it now.
Guys, this is it. This match is over.
I'm afraid you might be right. Incoming.
Here we go. DDT. Spiked.
Some agility gets her out of dodge.
Put into the corner. Where could be next?
Becky Lynch.
I 100% after that.
This could be the beginning of the end.
Uh-oh. Sharpshooter applied. Very unique escape to fight her way out of the sharpshooter.
We are witnessing a malicious string of attacks right now.
Come on.
Becky Lynch looking to end this one. This could do it.
She might want to tap here. Maybe her opponent will show her mercy then.
Let's go over submission hold.
Not sure what she's got planned here.
Ooh, direct headshot. Just sickening. Boom!
Heading to the top rope here.
You know she's thinking she can end it all here. Incoming!
Becky Lynch suplex ropes her into this armor. This could be over.
This armor locked in.
Got the submission.
She's trying to ask for mercy, but not even tapping out can help her.
And she had Natalia's number there.
Quick side step by Natalya.
Ladder set right in the middle of the ring. Starts to climb, but needs to move quickly.
He's got it in her hands.
Can she end it here?
Might be a little overzealous going for it here.
Too late to stop now, though.
Oh! I felt that.
And, oh, no. She's busted open now. Ladders in position. Gonna make the climb.
Working on the hook here.
The longer this goes, the more likely we can see a hard crash back to the canvas.
Becky with history in her hands.
St. Louis behind Becky now.
So close. Has to go faster.
Lift it up. What's next? Gets decides to leave the confines of the ring. Drop kick.
Right on the money. Up the ladder now. Let's see if this is ripe for the picking.
And here we go, returning to the ring. She's reaching for it.
All eyes are glued high above the ring.
She's just got to concentrate.
She's so close here.
I have to move fast. Time is of the essence.
Action now spilling to the ringside area in front of us here.
Two fists full of hit. Becky with a takedown, looking for the disarmer. Can she sits it in? The disarmer. Charlotte Flair with a trademark chopping.
Followed by natural selection.
And she's tapping, but it doesn't even matter. It can't save her here.
Yeah, come on, we go in there.
Ladder, center of the ring. Victory is within reach now.
Maybe this isn't a good position to go for it.
That certainly seems to be having trouble.
I'm actually fucking sick.
Charlotte, Becky Lynch, Tamina, Carmella, Natalya, all with a chance to make history. All with the opportunity to be called the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
The revolution that became an evolution only continues in the women's division. One of these women will climb the ladder and earn the opportunity of a lifetime. No safe haven in this match. These rivals can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Remember, the first woman to climb the ladder and trade the briefcase will become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. No countouts, no disqualifications in this match.
Everybody is coming in with a different strategy, but remaining close is the key. Luck is going to play a part, but you'll increase your odds if you stay close to the ladder and close to the briefcase.
We might need to consider relocating soon.
Yeah, this fight's getting closer and closer to our table.
Countering the Queen. And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tagging someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms. Big time clothesline. Good grief. And she's set right into that corner.
Mudhole stomping.
Each of those boots seem to get heavier with each blow.
Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina been showing so much dominance in this match. It's going to take some time, but you got to just keep going. Lynch has a hold of the briefcase.
Might be Becky's best chance right here.
This has got to be it.
Victory is inevitable.
She might win it right here, guys.
I think she might.
These stupid ass objectives.
This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch will climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase to become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. Tamina landing heavy offense on Charlotte.
Charlotte thought tonight would be an ascension to her throne. Tamina's here to ruin that dream.
Three second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has to be on a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons. Anything can happen to get that briefcase.
The crowd is going absolutely crazy right now.
They know this could be it.
We'll focus on obtaining the prize.
Heart has to be pumping right now.
Needs to focus and pull it together. Rapid fire Samoan drop.
A contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
And she anticipated what was coming.
What a display of strength here. And that was an efficient form of offense for that move.
You want to control the tempo, you want to dictate the pace. That right there is how you do it.
Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina's been showing so much dominance in this match.
Not what I'm doing
Ricocheting off the
at all.
turnbuckles.
This kid is a fucking good right there. Whatever.
Intimidating in this group than Tamina.
I've said it before. It could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion. Looks like scaling the ladder was the easy part of the job. Unhooking the prize is the big challenge.
Super kick. Ouch.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
Flapjack.
Gosh, face first. No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match.
From way out, center of the ring. Setting up the ladder. She's being derailed here. Charlotte, Becky Lynch, Tamina, Carmella, and Natalya all with a chance to make history. All with the opportunity to be called the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
The revolution that became an evolution only continues in the women's division. One of these women will climb the ladder and earn the opportunity of a lifetime.
Is there anyone more?
Okay, that's fine.
Charlotte, Becky Lynch, Tamina, Carmella, and Natalya all with a chance to make history. All with the opportunity to be called the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
The revolution that became an evolution only continues in the women's division. One of these women will climb the ladder and earn the opportunity of a lifetime.
Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has to be on a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons. Anything can happen to get that briefcase.
A contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
Fuck away from me. Wait your turn, Carmella.
Butthole stomping. And if the first off doesn't send you the message, the follow-up ones definitely will. Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina's been showing so much dominance in this match. Guys, we should really watch out. This could spill over here in an instant.
3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank. Well, it looks like that hook is causing a lot of problems up there.
Right across the knee. Heel hook locked in. This is painful.
Look at this. She's going for her destiny, guys.
But she better hurry. She doesn't have much time.
Up the ladder now. Let's see if this is right for the picking.
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy.
this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Maybe this isn't a good position to go for.
That certainly seems to be having trouble up there. From the top, she goes under the ropes back in. What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
Unpacks a well-placed punch.
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight.
What the fuck was that not doing? Why wasn't that counting towards the damage?
Charlotte, Becky Lynch, Tamina, Carmella, Natalya, all with a chance to make history.
That shit's gonna start.
This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here.
Are you fucking with me right now?
This new generation of female superstars are providing yet another milestone moment here. Tamina, Charlotte, Carmella, Natalya, and Becky Lynch are going to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase. Become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. The contract for a championship opportunity is hanging from the rafters. 5 women fighting for their destiny.
Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina's been showing so much dominance in this match.
Such a dangerous setting for all these superstars. Ladders are everywhere. Each competitor is only limited by their imagination.
Your head has to be on a constant swivel. Ladders will be used as weapons. Anything can happen to get that briefcase.
Running power slam!
3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a 3rd-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Ooh, a vicious shot right to the dome. Ooh. Down to opponent and a double axe handle smash.
Now Carmella.
Completely losing control.
Getting ugly in there.
Out of control.
That was a vicious display. You can almost see the disdain in their eyes.
No safe haven in this match. These rivals can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank. Set mat slam. Sharp chop.
Rebound, 2-hand shot.
Ooh, and it's reversed.
Oh, man, by the hair.
Looks like she's heading back into the ring. The damage is starting to affect her.
Big time clothesline.
Good grief.
Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before. It could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her full-time opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
Counter from Tamina.
Big boot. Vicious.
She's heading into the ring. Counters are not a factor for her. Sliding in under the rope. She's back in the ring.
Tamina looking highly motivated right now.
Here's Charlotte back in the ring.
The contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you win the contract tonight.
Heading up that ladder, center of the ring.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
Dangerous intentions in her mind right now.
Bringing out that ladder, and we are in uncharted waters, ladies and gentlemen.
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away.
Holy fuck. I wanted the chair. I wanted the fucking chair.
Charlotte, Becky Lynch, Tamina, Carmella, Natalya, all with a chance to make history. All with the opportunity to be called the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
The revolution that became an evolution only continues in the women's division. One of these women will climb the ladder and earn the opportunity of a lifetime.
3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Remember, the first woman to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase will become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. No countouts, no disqualifications in this match.
Everybody is coming in with a different strategy, but remaining close is the key. Luck is going to play a part, but you'll increase your odds if you stay close to the ladder and close to the briefcase.
Driven down. Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before, it could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, it pretty much guarantees Tamina will become the next women's champion.
Repeated elbows to the lower back. Acrobatic action at its absolute best.
And outside she goes. What's her plan here?
She's got a table and a plan in mind. Let's see how this plays out.
You can almost see the gears turning in their head as they set up the table. Ooh.
No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There is no room. This is not going to look pretty. Submission being applied.
Unleashed might and on the she won't fade. She just won't fade. She keeps fighting.
Lock it in. The dragon slip.
Oh, tight hold, but it was still broken up.
Powerful contact.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of the ladder?
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder.
You're fucking with me right now. Fucking.
Charlotte, Becky Lynch, Tamina, Carmella, Natalya, all with a chance to make history. All with the opportunity to be called the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
The revolution that became an evolution
That's a
only
fucking
continues in the women's division. One of these women will climb the ladder and earn the opportunity of a lifetime.
The contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars will successfully cash in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight. All eyes are glued high above the ring.
This is so tense.
The WWE Universe is waiting with bated breath. Oh, man, that's like death by 1,000 cuts. Tamina not caring that Becky's a fan favorite. The crowd's adulation disqualification is meaningless. All that matters is the contract suspended above the ring.
Tamina's been showing so much dominance in this match.
Remember, the first woman to climb the ladder and retrieve the briefcase will become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. No countouts, no disqualifications in this match.
Everybody is coming in with a different strategy, but remaining close is the key. Luck is going to play a part, but it will increase your odds if you stay close to a ladder and close to the briefcase.
And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Climbing up, but is there enough time to go for the win? Trying to reach it, trying to win. Time is your enemy here.
Oh my fucking God. Oh my fucking God.
The job now, you have to get it totally unhooked.
And a series of vicious knee strikes to the body.
And with an onslaught of strikes like that, it's clear they have nothing but punishment on their mind. Slam. Is there anyone more intimidating in this group than Tamina?
I've said it before, it could be a coming out party for Tamina. This is her time to live up to her family's legacy.
If Tamina wins the contract, it guarantees her a first title opportunity in over 2 years.
More than an opportunity, pretty much guaranteed. What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. And it paved her way to the top of the ladder.
We're getting up close look at this intense battle.
Everything ringside has potential to do some serious injury.
Oh my God.
Second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And it's
I
only
have to fucking win.
third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become
Carmella with a super kick. And that is going to put Tamina out of the equation for a
Why?
long time.
Why the fuck are you super kicking me?
She's choosing to leave the ring now. Oh, this is not good at all. The pendulum backbreaker stretch. She's reaching up and trying to unhook it as fast as she can.
The crowd is going absolutely crazy right now.
They know this could be it.
Come on, now is the time. Seize the moment. Oh, man.
Hands on, but can't quite grab it.
This is a risky play, but could be the only opportunity all match.
Jawbreaker!
You can pick up your teeth in the third row.
And she's fine taking this. No. Now it's Lynch.
Suicide dive! Went straight to the outside and landed right on the target.
A textbook example of high risk, high reward right there.
Lynch down on the offensive.
Ladders in position. Gonna make the climb.
She's grabbing at the prize now.
Any opening could be the opening. You just have to go for it. Tamina might have it here.
Are we about to see the first Miss Money in the back? That's it. Tamina has the briefcase.
Finally.
Tamina is Miss Money in the bank.
Jesus Christ.
The winner of the Money in the Bank contract and the first ever Miss Money in the Bank, Tamina!
Any member of this family that enters the professional wrestling business knows about the expectations that are going to be on their back. They know about the prestige that their very name carries. They know that those who came before them have accomplished so much. Bearing the weight of those legacies can prove to be way too much for almost anyone. But that was never the case for Jimmy and Jey Uso. Jimmy and Jey Uso looked to be stars from the very start, constantly evolving their look, style, and offense as they progressed in their careers. Face paint and war dances would fade away, and the two would embrace the day one-ish mentality, looking to punish opponents and send them to the Uso Penitentiary. The Usos are 8-time WWE Tag Team Champions. The Usos have main evented WrestleMania after initially fighting for a mere spot on the card. The Usos were the premier team of the 2010s. The Usos are the greatest team of all time. Jimmy and Jay are poetry in motion, each knowing what the other is looking to do next, each using every bit of savvy they gained growing up in professional wrestling to keep their edge. And sure, in recent years, it's been difficult between the two. Jimmy did cost Jay his match at SummerSlam against your tribal chief, Roman Reigns. After months of the anger building between the two, Jimmy and Jay ended up as the first two entrants in the 2024 Royal Rumble match, bringing things to a head. But even that moment wasn't enough to settle the issue, and so they would fight again at WrestleMania 40. Jey Uso truly became main event and found his inner yeet, even adding another tag team championship with Cody Rhodes as his partner. As your wise man eventually would suffer as well, Jimmy found himself betrayed by Solo Sikoa and unceremoniously dumped out of Solo's version of the Bloodline. When Jimmy and Jay are a tag team, they are pure art. They are the reason for the resurgence of tag team wrestling's popularity over the last 15 years. And perhaps, oh, perhaps, their grandest moment came during the 2017 Hell in a Cell, when they would lock horns with perhaps their greatest opposition ever, The New Day. From July to October of that year, the SmackDown Tag Team titles would change hands 4 times between the two teams, both looking for ultimate bragging rights. The Usos' connection as twins always gave them an upper hand with most teams. But the New Day had their own trick, utilizing the Freebird rule to allow any two of the 3 members to compete in any match. Jimmy and Jay could never know for sure who the opponents would be, with a different game plan needed for each iteration. With nothing clearly settled after 4 months, the New Day would offer to defend inside Hell in a Cell, and the Usos gladly accepted. We've seen the Usos showcase tag team wrestling at its most beautiful. Now we want you to showcase the brutality that exists within Hell in a Cell. Big E and Xavier Woods are going to use everything at their disposal to take you down. But you've been down since day one. Now it's time to force the New Day to realize there's nothing wrong with them being in second place. And there's nothing that's stopping you inside Hell in a Cell.
Don't you dare be sour! Clap for your world-famous 4-time champs and feel the power!
I love this.
Are you prepared to kick off Hell in a Cell with the 4-time tag team champions?
This is the first time that tag titles will ever be defended inside Hell in a Cell.
And at a combined weight of 493 pounds, Jimmy and Jay, the Usos.
Tonight in Detroit, the Usos
But that's it. Uso.
Here we go, gentlemen. The tag.
The cell door is locked. First of two Hell in a Cell matches tonight in Detroit. This is the 20th anniversary of this barbaric match. The Usos and the New Day must be prepared for pain and punishment.
Two of the greatest tag teams ever. One of the best rivalries going today. It all comes to a head right now for the SmackDown Tag Team Championship.
So many amazing matches between these two teams. They said it this past week on SmackDown. No matter where we are, we put on a show.
The Usos and New Day have a unified goal to raise the bar of tag team competition, to bring the division to a whole nother level.
You know, in basketball, they talk about super teams. Well, these two teams are the proverbial super teams in WWE.
Very nice. Good night.
Oh, strong impact. And each of these lethal maneuvers have got to be taking a toll.
I have a feeling the Usos' objective is to send the New Day to the hospital.
Well, two teams so familiar with each other, some innovation with weapons almost becomes a necessity.
Corey, for as entertaining as the New Day are, they can scrap with the best of them. Remember that.
Look, don't let the booty-os and trombones fool you. New Day can get down and dirty, especially when they have the Usos pushing them. New Day are prepared for an all-out brawl tonight.
Corey, a few weeks ago, we saw the New Day walk out of SmackDown as champs in a street fight. A match the Usos handpicked, but this environment is totally different.
There's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. I think the New Day played right into the Usos' hand when they selected this match. Jimmy and Jay have a street mentality. They're perfectly equipped to turn Hell in a Cell into the Uso penitentiary.
Oh.
Uppercut.
Snap power slam.
He's heading back to the ring.
Jimmy Uso with a well-timed shot. These attacks of the champ are adding up.
Yeah, the Usos showing just how no-nonsense they can be. Incredible.
The Usos and the New Day have had such a back-and-forth competition within the tag team division. You can just look at these teams' title reigns, their dominance.
It tells you these are the two best teams that WWE has had in a long time. And while I do believe there's an underlying mutual respect, we won't be seeing it tonight because these are
Usos and New Day going at it inside Hell in a Cell, and Jey Uso set outside the ring, and now the New Day on the attack. Big E, as aggressive as I've ever seen him here tonight.
Damn.
And Xavier Woods now with toys, kendo sticks in hand.
Man, came
And
strapped.
it's about to get more aggressive, more vicious, more barbaric. I've never seen this vicious of a side from the New Day.
it's what Hell in a Cell does to you.
Oh, now with the kendo sticks, Xavier Woods unloading.
Fucking insane. They really locked him up.
Well, you're saying it, Byron. Hell in a Cell makes you do some awful things. Just attempting to survive, attempting to win.
Do whatever you want, punish however you want. Right now, that seems to be the mission statement of the New Day.
in order to retain the
The ref don't even allow
SmackDown
to do
Tag Team
that?
titles.
And that's what it's about, proving you're the best.
He
In
legit
one of
just
the
helped
most
him.
insane environments in WWE today. The New Day have just changed the whole complexion of this match. I don't know if I've seen New Day go to these lengths before.
Well, no time to be a jovial bunch when you're in a cell, Michael. Tonight, it's not about entertaining. It's about putting your sworn enemy to rest for good. Talking to Xavier, he told me the one thing the Usos have taught us is that we have to embrace a more lawless culture here in WWE. A more lawless culture in this rivalry.
And that could be the reason the New Day chose to have this match in the Hell in a Cell. It's been such a chaotic rivalry. Therefore, only this kind of lawless match could finally put an end to it for good.
Any one of these attacks could cause irreparable damage, but I don't...
Able to evade the clothesline, looking for a pinning combination. Shoulders are down.
And that breaks up the pin.
Sorry, bro.
And the action is shifting now into that dangerous area between the ring and the walls of the top rope. Bringing us back into the ring.
Will that be enough to win the titles?
There's two.
Oh, watch out. There's a seat for your face. Swing on sight and don't stop swinging till it's over. The Usos being relentless in their punishment.
The Usos and the New Day have been trading title reigns for the majority of the year now. This, the contractual rematch for the Usos. If they lose, the Usos won't get another opportunity for the titles as long as the New Day are champs.
And just being around the Usos, it's not only about winning the tag team titles, it's about stripping the New Day of everything that made them popular with the WWE Universe. It's about making sure the New Day never competes again.
It's never been just about the title, Saxton. It's about these two teams wanting to claim supremacy for themselves.
Moving out from the ring closer to those towering walls of the cell. Oh, here he comes, sliding back. And Jimmy and Big E slugging it out middle of the ring. This has been a vicious, brutal match between two of the great tag teams today.
Here comes Jey Uso into the fray alongside of his brother.
Bang! Double super kick.
Oh, they about to do it again. They got a double splash on.
Looking for that patented Uso splash from the top rope.
Uso splash. The cover to win the tag team titles, and Woods handcuffs it all, breaks it up.
At the last possible second, Xavier Woods saving this match for his team.
Credit to Woods for his never say die attitude, but Xavier Woods is outgunned right now.
I know those candlesticks fucking hurt.
Yeah, with the handcuffs. Using the handcuffs as a weapon.
That's smart.
And Woods now down. And trying to still fight back. What heart from Xavier Woods.
That Hart may not have much more fight left. Jimmy and Jey back up to the top one more time.
Uso splash in stereo. The cover. The Usos win the tag team titles.
Here are your winners and the new SmackDown Tag Team Champions, the Usos!
Next on our showcase is someone who wasn't born into this family, but has put in the time and more than earned her spot. She's always happy to leave haters in the rear view, and when she enters the room, you will undoubtedly feel the glow. Of course, I'm talking about Naomi, who many of you may know has reigned as Jimmy Uso's wife and queen for over 10 years. There's the old saying that behind every good man is an even better woman, and this could not ring more true than Naomi, who I will say is an absolute treasure. Jimmy will frequently speak during old bloodline planning sessions about how much her support and love drove him to improve as a superstar, always stressing her importance not only to the WWE Women's Division, but to his career and his life as well. In the ring, there is no denying Naomi's skills. The former women's tag team and two-time SmackDown Women's Champion has the mental tenacity to push through the toughest part of any match and possesses breathtaking physical skills. Naomi uses her dancing background to constantly innovate with her offense, resulting in some of the most beautiful moves you will ever see, unless you're on the receiving end of them. Naomi is an inspiration to so many of our younger members of the WWE Universe, showing a new generation that anything is possible if you just put in the work and never stop believing in yourself. Naomi has battled against the very best in the women's division, taking on foes like Charlotte Flair, Bayley, Shayna Baszler, and Io Sky.
My favorite moment of Naomi was when she won the title in her hometown, Orlando, at WrestleMania.
To compete against that caliber and maintain the level of success that Naomi has for her entire WWE career is something worth, shall I dare say, acknowledging. Naomi has even teamed with fellow family member Tamina through the years, proving the family you choose can often be the most important. And in true Uso fashion, Naomi shows an unrelenting desire to win, to achieve greatness, and to dominate her opposition. Many mistake her smile as a sign of kindness, but they quickly realize their mistake as Naomi unleashes a flurry of kicks, flies at them with moonsaults from all angles, and then ties them up in knots. Naomi is having fun, but Naomi is never playing. And now, we take you back to the 2020 edition of Super Showdown, which saw Naomi challenge Bayley for the SmackDown Women's Championship. Unfortunately, a ridiculously lax referee decided it was just fine for Bayley to basically do whatever the hell she wanted.
Bayley, oh my gosh, she's trapping Naomi's legs in her shirt.
And Naomi wound up suffering an embarrassing loss after Bayley used wardrobe to her advantage. Well, Bayley, we can pretty much guarantee that trick won't work again. This is your chance to help guide Naomi to a third SmackDown Women's Championship, and to do it by defeating one of the greatest competitors WWE has ever seen. Your wise man has nothing but respect and admiration for Bayley's abilities, but those abilities are eclipsed by Naomi's extraordinary trinity: smarts, strength, and aerial attacks that should give all of you everything you need to get the win and the title.
Gentlemen, it's glow time!
I got an idea, Saxton. Why don't you...
Right now, everything is standing like Naomi. They're definitely standing loose.
For the first time ever, we have a women. Bayley versus Naomi. SmackDown Women's Championship on the line.
So much of Naomi's career has been predicated on making history. And tonight, she has the opportunity to make even more history.
And Naomi's got plenty of momentum coming into this match and is feeling mighty confident herself.
And Naomi has been quick to take to social media lately, reminding everybody that Bayley has never beaten her one-on-one.
Yeah, not so subtle reminder to Bayley, who has been very insulting, very humiliating to a lot of people in WWE.
And that attitude is why Naomi wants to dethrone Bayley, take the SmackDown Women's Championship away from her, and maybe humble Bayley a little bit. Now, slingshot, guillotine, leg drop.
Momentum is really on Naomi's side.
Naomi picking up the pace against Bayley and keeping her all out of sorts.
And that was an effective attack, guys.
The challenger's fully aware of what it takes to become a champion. Naomi has to use her superior...
Oh, what a landing! Took a leap of faith and connected perfectly. This could be just what they needed.
Naomi going for broke. And this high-risk offense from the challenger might be catching the champion by surprise.
The challenger being the aggressor here, but remember, the title can only be won by pinfall or submission inside the ring.
We know that Naomi's going to want to pick up the pace in this match, but Bayley's going to look to wear Naomi down.
Yeah, Bayley's going to want to slow down the pace and let the adrenaline wear off for Naomi. Bayley can also turn up the aggression here in a way I'm not quite sure Naomi can match.
And Bayley's having trouble managing his onslaught.
Fuck me.
Bayley versus Naomi. SmackDown Women's Championship on the line.
So much of Naomi's career has been predicated on making history. And tonight, she has the opportunity to make even more history.
And Naomi's got plenty of momentum coming into this match and is feeling mighty confident herself.
Naomi has tested her mettle in recent weeks, as the road to this championship opportunity was a difficult one. Needed to defeat former SmackDown Women's Champion Carmella. We know Naomi has a heavy desire to become a three-time Women's Champion.
Other superstars say they want the title. Taking flight.
Good Lord, taking flight. From ring post to ringside, risking it all paid off. Naomi going for broke. And this high-risk offense from the challenger might be catching the champion by surprise.
The challenger being the aggressor here, but remember, the title can only be won by pinfall or submission inside the ring.
We know that Naomi's going to want to pick up the pace in this match, but Bayley's going to look to wear Naomi down.
Yeah, Bayley's going to want to slow down the pace and let the adrenaline wear off for Naomi. Bayley can also turn up the aggression here in a way I'm not quite sure Naomi can match. Acrobatics like that take a tremendous amount of cardio and strength.
And Naomi keeping Bayley on her toes, pushing the pace on the champion.
Naomi moving fast, showing that superior athleticism. Bayley might not be able to keep up here.
Well-placed elbow to break up the maneuver. Byron, you talked a lot about this change in Bayley. Now people can't believe that this is the type of person she's turned into.
Well, it comes down to career frustration. Bayley is frustrated with her career progression.
Look out!
Crossbody
to the floor.
Pinpoint precision, right on target.
She goes under the ropes, back inside.
That's right, Naomi. Keep bringing the glow.
Springboard up.
It's those kind of maneuvers that can threaten the championship tonight.
Set hard into the corner.
Sending her up on the top rope. And here we go. Championship's on the line. Naomi's got Bayley in trouble up on the top rope. This could be Naomi's moment.
Smart move by Bayley, protecting her title and going to the eyes.
Oh, what a kick. Bayley is down and in trouble.
Quick thinking by Naomi, looking to close this one out.
Nobody home. Bayley wisely moves moves out of harm's way. What's Bayley trying to do here?
What the? I think Bayley's trying to trap Naomi's legs in Naomi's own shirt.
A great counter by Naomi. Naomi ducks underneath, and we got a standoff. Great match so far.
Well, Bayley thought she had Naomi, but the challenger was ready. Well, the champion has to find a new strategy in a hurry.
And now Naomi is thriving off the audience. No!
What a crossbody!
Absolutely reckless abandon, and it paid off.
Adrenaline's at a peak right now.
Naomi! Feel the glow! There it is.
It is. It's locked in.
A couple of knees and then another one, and that'll force the break.
From behind. Back suplex.
Manages to slip out of the way.
And now thrown back into the ring.
Gets herself out of harm's way.
Boom! Rear view. Connecting. That might have just sealed the deal on us having a new champ.
No, we did it! We have a new champion!
Here is your winner, and the new SmackDown Women's Champion, Naomi!
Bayley's stranglehold on the SmackDown Women's Championship has ended. The Glow era has begun.
Bayley was as aggressive in this match as she's ever been.
Ladies and gentlemen, if it weren't for the next two superstars in our showcase, none of this would be possible. Because without Afa and Sika, without the Wild Samoans, there truly is no dynasty. While it was their father who made the blood oath with High Chief Peter Maivia, it was Afa and Sika who built the family up, training generations of relatives, all with the single goal of becoming the best professional wrestler on the face of the planet. And while the two would together be WWE Hall of Famers, based solely on their work as trainers and cultivators of the next generation, their in-ring successes only add to their immortality. Afa and Sika formed WWE's most dominant tag team of the early 1980s, fighting their way to the WWE Tag Team Championship on 3 separate occasions. Opponents were often defeated before the bell even rang to start the match, falling victim to the aura and the intimidation factor of having to step into the ring with the Wild Samoans, accompanied by Captain Lou Albano. The trio formed a masterful group that was able to take all opponents off their game, be it through Albano's devious schemes or the overpowering nature of the Wild Samoans. WWE had never dealt with a team so primal, turning each match into a battle of survival. Most feared, the deadly Samoan drop, a move that has been imitated by many, but duplicated only by a chosen few.
There they are, the Wild Samoans.
These are immigrants coming from the island, trying to figure it out, trying to find a way. I couldn't imagine being these men. I couldn't imagine taking on these responsibilities of setting the tone in a whole new country. And then trying to break into entertainment on top of that. But they made it work. And that's what we are. We're workers. We make it work.
These tribal elders set the standard for all of their descendants to not only follow, but they also taught their descendants how to surpass it. So beloved were the two that perhaps no moment holds more significance to your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, than when he was presented the Ula Fala by his father Sika and Uncle Afa after the 2020 Hell in a Cell event. You see, it was their acknowledgement that gave Roman Reigns the unshakable confidence to continue his journey to becoming the greatest of all time.
The utmost respect, love, and gratitude for those men. Because if my father and uncle don't do what they do, we're not here.
We now humbly present to you the honor of walking in the famed footsteps of the Wild Samoans, finding a tag team in WWE's long and storied history that we felt would test the Wild Samoans was not an easy task. But then a thought came to your wise man. Why not give the audience exactly what they want? Why not put the Wild Samoans against one of the greatest tag teams of all time? Why not present Afa, Sika, the Wild Samoans versus Bubba Ray and Devon, the Dudley Boys? And if we're going to go that far, let's do it in a tables match. Showcase that savage brutality that made both teams the eternal legends we know them to be. No pinfalls, no submissions, no rules. Just be the team that avoids being put through the table, and you will emerge victorious. And with these four men, you better believe that things are going to get extreme.
Really thought he was going to say wild.
And here they come. Bubba Ray and Devon are ready for a fight.
That's just what they'll get from Afa and Sika. And then some.
The following contest is a tag team tables.
2-on-2 tables match here with the masters of the match, the Dudley Boys, taking on the Wild Samoans.
There's always those thoughts in the back of your mind. My brother can beat up your brother. My brother can put your brother through a table faster. Finally, we get to see those thoughts become a reality.
Saxton, I never want to hear about the inner workings of your mind ever again.
I second that, but the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are two teams who also clearly have a few screws loose. This should be intense.
Slides down the backside, boom! Attacking the knee.
A very ferocious demeanor emanating from the Wild Samoans. Like they're part of a pack of untamed beasts. I really wonder what it would take for the Dudley Boys to have control of them.
Maybe they'll take a sledgehammer? A truck? They're not human, Byron. You can knock them down, but they'll keep coming back. Now, these are obviously two juggernaut tag teams clashing, but this is also a match that clearly favors one team over the other. Be honest, Corey, do you think the Wild Samoans really have a chance in this one?
Well, this is the Dudleys' wheelhouse, Cole. No team knows more about excelling in a tables match than Devon and Bubba Ray. The Wild Samoans have a lot of unbridled aggression working in their favor, but ultimately, they're up against the Masters.
Hava and Sika, both individuals that compete barefooted. Not something common of most wrestlers, Corey, but it is actually very customary in the Samoan wrestling heritage.
It's how they train. It's how they live in the Isle of Samoa. And no one delays a fight just to put some boots on. Samoans are ready for battle at the drop of a hat.
Bubba wasn't prepared for that. Sika going up.
To the sky. Through the air. And connects.
Arm wringer. Their opponent in a compromising position, but
fighting back, however, punches in the midsection.
Any chance the table will be set up for a lovely spread? Never mind, that never happens. Somebody's likely going through it.
And we can talk about how this match was something almost tailored
from the top. Ooh, took it high risk, but was off the mark.
Oh, you can tell he's feeling it now. This fight is pumping him up.
Dribbling the opponent's head like a basketball.
I can't begin to imagine what he's got planned here, guys.
Maybe it's a yahtzee. Bubba keeps him at bay.
Calculating the next move here. Nasty elbow shots, trying to create separation.
Looking for more damage here.
And Sika just beat the Dudley boys at their own game.
I've seen Saxton thrown out of a few local bars like that before.
Run that back.
Here's the bell, and it's the Wild Samoans, Alpha and Sika, taking out Devon and Bubba Ray Dudley, the Dudley boys.
Two sets of brothers, two sets of absolute madmen, ready to get the tables and get downright savage.
Bringing a new definition to the term sibling rivalry. This one will get extremely physical.
Corey, the Wild Samoans are about as tough and mean as they come, a very physical duo. And we've seen how they use their heads, almost like a concrete weapon.
Yeah, they don't need much flash. They're just a formidable ground and pound team. If they lack in offensive creativity, they make up for it in blunt force trauma. And nothing packs more blunt force trauma than an Alpha or Sika headbutt. Each athlete finding an answer for everything thrown at them.
Oh, catastrophic damage on the back. He's got a plan for that table, and it does not involve a dinner party.
Corey, what can the Wild Samoans do to get the advantage in this tables match? After all, this is the Dudley boys match, the match they put on the map, the match they're synonymous with.
Maybe the Wild Samoans have to be a little less wild, Cole. They still need to brutalize their opponents because that's what they do best. But the last thing Alpha and Sika want to do is rush head first into a table. After all, that's exactly how you lose.
Hava and Sika, both individuals that compete barefooted. Not something common of most wrestlers, Corey, but it is actually very customary in the Samoan wrestling heritage.
It's how they train. It's how they live in the Isle of Samoa. And no one delays a fight just to put some boots on. Samoans are ready for battle at the drop of a hat.
Oh, propelling into the table. Oh, God.
Wicked kick to the face. Oh, right to the face. Slam down. Hot top into the Samoan drop. Incredible flying. Oh, God, terrible landing on the outside.
Went for it at the wrong moment, and from the apron.
That was fucking rude.
A very ferocious demeanor emanates from the Wild Samoans, like they're part of a pack of untamed beasts. I really wonder what it would take for the Dudley boys to have control of them.
Maybe they'll take a sledgehammer? A truck? They're not human, Byron. You can knock them down, but they'll keep coming back. Under the ropes and back to the ring. Oh, God, what an elbow.
He manages to slip out of the way.
Trading counters and reversals back and forth.
He's hurled out and crashes down to the floor. Such a peculiar look coming from the Wild Samoans, as if they have no control of their animalistic behavior.
Oh, jarring back elbow.
It seems like this match is becoming something of an uphill battle for him.
Every aspect of this match is only going to get harder at this point. If you have a chance to close it out, now is the time.
He's headed to the top now. Watch out. And completely missed. Uh-oh. Headed back into the ring. He's able to counter that.
Oh. Shows great wherewithal there.
And wait a second, interesting turn of events here.
Yeah, he just released the hold, and I'm racking my brain wondering why.
Oh, gosh. The Dudley Boys came in tonight knowing they had to turn up the dial. Had to match Alpha and Sika's level of time to end this.
Oh, man, he grabbed the kendo stick. Everyone needs to watch out now.
Looks like he has something planned with his table, guys.
I don't want to know.
He's out of the ring. What does he have in mind now?
These two are finding an answer for everything. Devon Dudley looking.
And Alpha and Sika just beat the Dudley Boys at their own game.
Here are your winners.
2-on-2 tables match here with the masters of the match, the Dudley Boys, taking on the Wild Samoans.
There's always those thoughts in the back of your mind. My brother could beat up your brother. My brother can put your brother through a table faster. Finally, we get to see those thoughts become a reality.
Saxton, I never want to hear about the inner workings of your mind ever again.
I second that, but the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are two teams who also clearly have a few screws loose. This should be intense. And we can call by how this match was something almost tailor-built by the Dudley Boys. With a famous series of TLC matches they've had, the Dudleys have become synonymous with the T, TLC.
And that didn't stand for tender, Cole. It means tables, and it means lots of them.
Yeah, and if Bubba Ray and Devon can get the Wild Samoans to a table tonight, it will really add to the Dudley Boys' legacy even further.
Now, these are obviously two juggernaut tag teams clashing, but this is also a match that clearly favors one team over the other. Be honest, Corey, do you think the Wild Samoans really have a chance in this one?
This is the Dudleys' wheelhouse, Cole. No team knows more about excelling in a tables match than Devon and Bubba Ray. The Wild Samoans have a lot of unbridled aggression working in their favor, but ultimately, they're up against the Masters.
Alpha and Sika, both individuals that compete barefooted. Not something common of most wrestlers, Corey, but it is actually very customary in the Samoan wrestling heritage.
It's how they train. It's how they live in the Isle of Samoa. And no one delays a fight just to put some boots on.
Popped up into the Samoan drop. Incredible.
The Wild Samoans just completely wrecking the Dudley Boys in there.
Uh-oh. Nothing fancy there. He's in a bit of agony now.
They have tried their hardest to avoid damage, but I think the table might be coming into play sooner rather than later.
Uh-oh.
Thunderous powerbomb. A very ferocious demeanor emanates from the Wild Samoans, like they're part of a pack of untamed beasts. I really wonder what it will take for the Dudley Boys to have control of them.
Maybe they'll take a sledgehammer? A truck? They're not human, Byron. You can knock them down, but they'll keep coming back. Not looking good. In this position, power slam. Good night. That attack was enough to shake up Sika.
Yeah, this is the hostility Devon Dudley wanted to bring.
Take a seat at the table.
Caught square by the haymaker.
Headbutt to the back of the neck. Oh, wait a minute, setting in. He lets his opponent out of the submission.
Yeah, but who knows what damage has been done.
The Dudley Boys came in tonight knowing they had to turn up the dial. Had to match Alpha and Sika's level of aggression. Bubba Ray and Devon know they have to be extreme as they can be.
Yeah, but what the Dudleys call extreme, the Wild Samoans just call it Red Roll Tuesday. Alpha and Sika are just a different breed of wrestler.
Look, I don't care who you are. You could be King Kong or a kaiju. It's going to be curtains for you if you're on the receiving side of a Wild Samoan headbutt from the top rope.
Devon throwing caution to the wind.
From the top. Does the official not see him removing the turnbuckle pad?
Keep your voice down.
They got all of that. Just taking flight and soaring through the sky. I still can't get over the look I always see on the Wild Samoans. It's like they have a one-track mind towards savage brutality. They for sure answer yes to every question that makes up a scary tag team. Yes, they're rough. Yes, they're tough. Yes, they will maim. Yes, they will hurt. And
Taking flight all the way to the outside.
from all the way up. Wasted no time flying out to the floor.
And Devon Dudley turning it around.
Setting up the table. He's done playing around.
Ropes.
He's finding himself in some territory he does not want to be in.
They have tried their hardest to avoid damage, but I think the table might be coming into play sooner rather than later.
Uh-oh.
Dropping the elbow right on the knee.
Oh no, trapping the arm. A vicious stomp.
I don't think this table's going to last much longer.
Sika just beat the Dudley boys at their own game.
Here are your winners. The Wild Samoans.
And it's the Wild Samoans standing tall, having beat the Dudley boys at their own game.
Devon and Bubba pushed Alpha and Sika to their limits, but in the end, there was only one way this match could end.
From the very moment he arrived as the enforcer of the bloodline, Solo Sikoa has taken every brutal, savage element of his predecessors and refined them into a near-perfect smashing machine. Even in the year before his arrival, Solo raised eyebrows and garnered buzz while competing in NXT. But nobody could have predicted just how smoothly his transition to the main roster would go. And before I go on any further, let me make one thing perfectly clear. I'm only saying what I'm saying about Solo Sikoa because I am a wise man. I'm a professional. And because I'm being handsomely compensated for my stellar work as your host of the WWE 2K25 showcase. I haven't forgotten what Solo Sikoa and his rogue bloodline did to me. But I also know better than to let personal feelings hinder your professional endeavors. So with that being said, since his arrival at Clash at the Castle in 2022, Solo Sikoa has consistently been involved in WWE's biggest moments and biggest matches. He's been victorious in War Games. He's repeatedly enforced the Bloodline's will to maintain Roman Reigns' status as undisputed WWE Universal Heavyweight Champion.
I brought Solo in as an insurance policy. Solo was here to protect me. Solo was here to maintain the promised land. He's violent. He's strong, he's fast, he's all those things. And he betrayed me. Any man who would betray me must be a very dangerous man.
Solo defeated John Cena. Solo elected to betray your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, in an attempt to bestow upon himself the title of tribal chief. When I refused to acknowledge Solo as my tribal chief, you are not my tribal. He, Tamatonga, Tongaloa, and Jacob Fatu put me through a table in Madison Square Garden. And that led to opportunities to compete for the undisputed WWE Heavyweight Championship. It's led to more visibility with Solo's Rogue Bloodline ruling over SmackDown. Every choice Solo made only furthered his standing in WWE. He has the bloodlust of the wild Samoans, the brutality of his cousin Yokozuna, and the single-minded focus of Roman Reigns, all rolled into one. There is no question. The future is his for the taking, and that he will be champion many times over, and that he may set records of his own before it's all said and done. Few men have so quickly served notice to all of WWE in the manner that Solo Sikoa has done. Whether you want to acknowledge him or not is irrelevant. One way or another, Solo Sikoa forces you to do just that, or you will suffer severe consequences. One by one, each and every single superstar on the WWE roster is going to find that out. Solo will make sure of it. I, of course, will simply await any and every opportunity for your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, to teach Solo some manners. Until that happens, though, we are taking you back to the one-year anniversary special for NXT 2.0, which saw then North American champion Carmelo Hayes, and indeed, he is him, issue an open challenge. Unfortunately for the future superstar, it was to be answered by Solo Sikoa, and things went as well for Hayes as you can probably guess. Showcase the unrelenting fury that has made Solo Sikoa nearly unstoppable and defeat Carmelo Hayes to earn Solo his first championship victory. It won't be easy against Carmelo, especially when he has Trick Williams watching his back. And if you make one mistake against the champ, he'll take his shot and most likely hit nothing but net.
Then again, using that shit on me.
Now this is a surprise. Carmelo Hayes seemingly had no challenger for his North American title. But Solo Sikoa just showed up here and said, I got next.
Thank goodness. Melo had an opponent chosen by the NXT Universe as they voted for Wes Lee. But Melo and Trick brutally attacked Lee backstage. Now we're being spared a Melo-bration and getting a real match.
And I would have never expected Sikoa to show up. He just joined the Bloodline on SmackDown, and now he's in the main event of NXT. Can the Bloodline get even more gold tonight?
Strong words from Carmelo Hayes before this match saying, quote, heavy is the head that wears the crown, and Melo has the biggest crown and the heaviest head.
Melo has indeed proven worthy of said crown, but he's face to face with a man who has a seat at the biggest table in WWE.
And both men have earned their status thus far, that's for sure.
Got to be a tough situation. And Sikoa sent toward the ropes, and Carmelo Hayes with a kick right to the midsection. Melo taking it to Sikoa here.
The power of Solo just a little too much for the A-Champ in this instance.
What a chop.
Trademark viciousness. Lack of mercy. That's what Solo Sikoa is all about.
Into the corner. Big splash by Sikoa. Melo in trouble. Sikoa.
Trick gonna say, yep.
Trick Williams
Bitch.
making sure Melo got out of harm's way. Well, at least momentarily.
Yeah, momentarily is right. Sikoa continuing to inflict more punishment on the champ.
And Hayes takes out Williams on the outside. Solo standing strong.
Solo not allowing the presence of Trick Williams to distract him whatsoever.
Solo has the mindset to destroy anyone in the way of him in the NXT North American Championship. Dropped him with a big shoulder tackle.
Trick Williams. Oh, and soon we could be seeing a submission.
He lets go of the hold, but I don't see any reason for it.
No telling what's going on in his mind right now, Michael.
Counter. He knew just what to do.
Springboard, but nobody home. Oh, what for? Sikoa in command. And you got to wonder if Melo is regretting his words, regretting his actions.
What a Samoan drop. Sikoa showing plenty of intensity here.
And the power of Sikoa proving too much for Hayes right now.
And now placed in the corner.
Oh, the elbow connects.
So ruthless.
Trick Williams has been quite the difference maker for Carmelo Hayes over the last year. How many times has Williams helped Hayes and saved that North American title?
Yeah, but 10 days ago, Solo Sikoa did the same thing for Roman Reigns when he attacked Drew McIntyre at Clash at the Castle. Big uppercut rocks the jaw of Carmelo Hayes, ripped out of the corner.
Looking to put him away, and now Trick Williams up on the apron, causing a distraction.
Trick paying dividends. Ooh. First 48.
And that could be the turning point for the North American champion.
Oh, Samoa drop by Sikoa. Cover now for the win. Hayes kicks it too.
And
Okay,
Williams
no way
once
that's how it
again on
ended.
the apron.
You can see how concerned Trick Williams is that Carmelo Hayes' championship hopes, might be fading away.
Super kick drops Williams. Hayes picked out of the sky.
Spinning Solo.
Is that it for Carmelo Hayes? Trick is out. Carmelo is dazed. Here's your chance, Solo. The title could be yours.
Carmelo is losing his grasp of this match now.
And it looks like Solo has all the answers for Carmelo.
This superstar promised a win at any cost. We are seeing just how far they're willing to go.
Samoa drop.
And gentlemen, we may be moments away from the street champ becoming the North American champ. From the top.
Samoa split from Solo Sikoa.
Are we headed towards a title change?
2 count.
What the? Sikoa is the new champion.
This theme kind of hard.
Here is your winner, and new NXT North American
Dude, let's give you that shit.
Solo is your new champion. It is the North American title now going to SmackDown.
I ain't doing this one. We can have all the fun we want with these video games and this showcase, and these fantasy matchups like Offensica versus Bubba Ray and Diva. I'm not doing shtick about Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins. That's a little too volatile. And it's way too personal for Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins came up together in the Shield. And Seth Rollins took it upon himself to disband the Shield by blindsiding Roman Reigns with a chair. At WrestleMania 31, Roman Reigns, in the main event of WrestleMania, was about to win the WWE title when Seth Rollins cashed in Money in the Bank and stole the main event, the match, and the title from Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns lost the undisputed championship after almost 4 years, the greatest title reign of all time, to Cody Rhodes. Not because Cody Rhodes was the better man, but because Seth Rollins was right there. And the seduction, the bloodlust that Roman Reigns had for that moment of revenge was too much for Roman Reigns to give up. And for the first time in Roman Reigns' life, he took his eye off the ball for that much time and smashed Seth Rollins with a chair, the same way Seth did a decade earlier to Roman. And that moment gave Cody Rhodes all he needed to end the most historic title reign in WWE history. I'm supposed to do shtick about Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins for a showcase? I mean, it's smart, because the next time Roman Reigns steps into the ring with Seth Rollins will be the last time Seth Rollins steps into a ring. Next time Roman Reigns gets his hands on Seth Rollins, you won't have your architect anymore. You won't have your visionary anymore. You won't have your revolutionary anymore. You will have your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, but you'll never again have Seth freaking Rollins. Roman Reigns will put an end to Seth Rollins in WWE. And then the only way you'll ever be able to see Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins will be in the WWE 2K25 showcase. Roman Reigns versus Seth Rollins from the 2022 Royal Rumble. And that's not a prediction. That's a spoiler.
See if anyone throws up the one.
The big question as we kick off Royal Rumble, will Roman survive tonight?
Well, the man who's walking down the aisle here in front of 44,000 plus is the greatest champion of all time, transcending the business. And tonight, it's personal.
Okay, no one did. That's kind of disappointing.
It's been interesting watching Reigns. The Royal Rumble Premium Live event kicks off with a match between two former brothers. Roman Reigns in his record 516-day reign as Universal Champion versus Seth Rollins, donned in the old gear that they used to wear in the Shield.
Rollins looks very comfortable in that tactical vest yet again.
But he's even more comfortable inside the head of the Tribal Chief. We haven't seen Roman with this type of look, this type of confusion in 500-plus days.
Gentlemen, for 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated. He had special counsel and cousins to help him stay in control, to keep his cool, to concentrate on the business at hand. But now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside.
Without those calming forces, cracks have started to show. Every comment Rollins has made about their past cuts deeper. Every mind game breaks Roman's spirit even further. This might be the toughest physical battle the Tribal Chief has faced, but it definitely is his toughest mental battle.
Seth freaking Rollins has made it extremely personal with Roman Reigns. Years ago when he destroyed the Shield, and again in the lead up to this match.
And if I'm Roman, I'm taking all that aggression and ending this quickly. Go full force and incapacitate Rollins ASAP, because the longer Reigns fights with all his rage, the more potential he has to make a tactical error.
Even before Seth put his gear on, he came into this match with a clear-cut advantage.
You're right, Cole. 1 week ago on SmackDown, Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens defeated the Usos. As a result, Jimmy and Jay are barred from ringside.
It was an all-or-nothing move, as Rollins would have lost his title opportunity had that match gone the other way. It just proves that Seth freaking Rollins will take every freaking risk to win.
Here we go.
Senton from the apron.
Tremendous impact. What a move by the champion. Had an answer for Reigns.
What a display here. Counters on both sides. A clash of counters, and these superstars did their homework.
And the wise man, Paul Heyman,
soaring.
Rollins got out of the way. Oh, not to the belly.
Might be time to look for exit strategies, gentlemen.
Whip back into the ring. Big reversal by Rollins.
Oh, big mistake, and that error could be costly.
Good defense there.
Oh, merciless knee to the face. Reigns so close to finishing this, he can taste it. Ending Rollins and closing the book on the Shield will be his biggest victory yet.
Hoisted up high here.
Big powerbomb.
Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well, says he knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion.
Rollins knew there was one thing that Roman Reigns could never, ever get over, that it was Seth Rollins who chose to end the Shield.
That blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair so many years ago broke up perhaps the greatest faction in WWE history. Who would have thought that moment would still loom so large and be the biggest key to victory for Seth freaking Rollins?
These two showing how well they know each other. Back in the ring.
Wrestling him down.
It's cinched in. This could be over.
This could be it.
Looking to free the arm and does just that.
Rollins landing awkward outside.
Launching.
Senton from the apron.
Oh, man, meeting the barricade.
The Tribal Chief has been dominant over the last 516 days since he captured the Universal Championship. Month after month, he's dominated every top contender on the SmackDown roster.
Roman Reigns has beaten big names over the last year and a half, but Braun Strowman, Rey Mysterio, the Demon Finn Balor, even John Cena. But Reigns has to be bothered by the fact that he is lost fear by Reigns.
Perfect execution by the champion.
Launched right out of the ring. Headed out of the ring, but the count is looming.
Reigns hits it!
Devastating maneuver by the champion. I don't even think Roman's aware of where he is anymore. He has tunnel vision for Rollins. The only thing the Tribal Chief is seeing right now is red. And heaven have mercy.
And here's Reigns now, misses wildly with the clothesline attempt. Spear! Spear by Reigns! Roman Reigns from out of nowhere with a spear!
That could end it for Rollins if Roman could just make the cover.
Roman trying to fight through the pain. Oh my, guys. Guys, look at what Rollins is doing.
After all these two have been through,
That's crazy.
Rollins wants that Shield fist bump.
Reigns shaking it off as Rollins continues to try to play mind games.
Yeah, but that may have triggered a litany of emotions within the Tribal Chief. Reigns unsure of what to do.
Roman Reigns determining what to do now. Will he slay his former brother? Reigns now. Look, gonna lock in the guillotine. Submission
Well, there's
move
your
locked
answer.
in. Submission move locked in.
Rollins in major peril right now. Rollins looking like he's starting to fade.
Seth trying desperately to make it to the bottom rope.
I'm not sure he can make it, Corey.
Trying to make it to the rope to force some sort of break. Seth trying to hang on. How can he do this here? Is Rollins going to tap here? What's Rollins going to do? Is he going to tap out?
Well, he makes it to the rope. Reigns has a 5 count to break the hold.
And Reigns breaks the hold here. Roman breaks the hold, and this match continues.
It just shows you how locked in Roman Reigns is to winning this match.
Damn. You say want that fist bump now, bitch?
Rollins just motionless now. Roman had that guillotine locked in far too long.
Well, the oxygen slowly circulating through Seth again, but I feel it's just a matter of time. The fun and games Rollins has been playing has pushed the Tribal Chief past his boiling point.
And now propped up in the corner. Superman punch!
That is the spear!
That's it. The title's going nowhere.
Shoulders are down.
And Reigns retains the title.
Here is your winner, and still the Universal Champion,
Roman Reigns has finally done it. Finally earned that title defense against Seth Rollins. Finally exorcised the ghost of the Shield.
It looks like a huge weight has been lifted from the shoulders of the Tribal Chief. Roman may never forgive Rollins, but now he can forget him.
I'm the last guy to knock a revolution. I've led a few of those, you know. I admire revolutionaries. I respect evolutionaries. They are the lifeblood of the bloodline. So when Solo Sikoa seized the moment and became the Tribal Chief in Roman Reigns' absence, I didn't like it. I don't even think I respected it. But something deep down in me admired it. took some forward thinking.
I'm the chief now!
Now we all know what happened when the OG bloodline, led by Roman Reigns, faced the new Rogue bloodline, led by Solo Sikoa, in the War Games. But there was a discussion here while planning the WWE 2K25 showcase that has me, your wise man, admittedly a little intrigued. What if War Games was limited to only OG bloodline, no honorary uses, versus Solo's Rogue bloodline, no honorary uses? It's 4-on-4 Roman Reigns. The Usos, Sami Zayn, versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tongaloa, and the most dangerous new competitor WWE has ever seen, the Samoan werewolf Jacob Fatu. What happens then? This is your moment to determine who is the real bloodline. This is your moment to determine who is the only bloodline. This is where the bloodline's legacy and the bloodline's future is in your hands.
I already know who I'm picking. My one and only GOAT. Yeah, God mode himself. The Roman Reigns.
The following contest is the men's War Games match. The rules of the match are as follows. Two teams will be contesting.
Man, I already know the rules. Bring them out.
The bloodline is in chaos. This wrestling dynasty is on the brink of collapse.
This conflict goes far beyond acknowledgement, Michael. This man and the original bloodline are fighting for their livelihood.
Introducing first, from San Francisco, California, weighing in at 242 pounds, main event, Jay Uso.
Man, this should have been. They should have did 4-on-4. None of this honorary Uso business. They need 6.
But this man and the rest of his crew will not go down without a fight. This is a power struggle that could not be contained by a traditional 20-by-20 ring. He's ready to bring the heavy fire to the new bloodline.
The original bloodline was created with the wisdom of the elders, but this man and the new bloodline are destroying what was built.
Well, this conflict was unfathomable until now. The new bloodline is ready to hunt.
And gentlemen, it is time for Bloodline War Games. Roman Reigns, the Usos, and Sami Zayn versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tongaloa, and Jacob Fatu.
Both of these sides have a deep and abiding hatred for one another. Solo felt he was held down. His crew never called up during Roman's time as the tribal chief.
But most of the men on Roman's side were unceremoniously removed from the bloodline, courtesy of Solo Sikoa. And those who weren't have faced continued attacks from the new bloodline.
And the winners tonight are very likely to be considered the true bloodline by the WWE Universe. Let's see who comes out on top tonight. Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside this structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. From the top.
Jay is imposing his will.
Jacob's being cut off at every pass.
Before War Games officially starts, what do you guys think is the key to the old school bloodline coming out on top?
Every one of these men is a proven main eventer, Michael, but that won't be enough if they can't stay on the same page. Yeah, given how united this team is, I don't think even the Mount Rushmore of WWE could handle the new bloodline. Roman and his crew need to remember what bonded them, what made their team Uzi, and work as a real team. Just one last time.
Solo Sikoa, leader of the new bloodline, has called himself the head of the table, called himself the Tribal Chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree. The Solo has grown in power with big wins and title reigns, but this is his biggest test yet. If his crew can defeat Roman, Sikoa will be everything he says he is and more.
An overbearing assault on Jacob now.
Uso is determined right now.
And for main event Jey Uso, this is as much about a mental advantage as a physical one.
He looks like the kind of competitor that can take on all comers right now. And entering into an absolute
launching.
Jacob sidesteps that.
If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being the difference maker in War Games.
Many folks think Tonga Loa is just a foot soldier for Solo. But let's not forget, this man is the son of Haku. Just like his father, Tonga Loa truly excels in a brawl. And there is no bigger brawl than War Games.
Just one right after the other can't be stopped. And Jacob with the wherewithal to counter. The next entrant incoming to even up the odds. Oh my, sent flying. Jumping clothesline. What agility.
Tonga Loa now entering the fray of Bloodline War Games. Little drop kick hits the target.
I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every Bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete. But Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times.
Many already believe Jacob can take the mantle as the leader of the Bloodline. If he's the one that earned the victory tonight, his time as the Tribal Chief may come sooner than anyone thinks.
Looking for the
power with a sidewalk slam.
Did.
Oh, what a headbutt.
On the mark. Getting out of harm's way.
Clothesline.
Oh, that'll leave a mark.
OG Bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new Tribal Chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, they mean something. But the Bloodline represents all that Roman has built in his career. And he needs to take it back tonight. Old Bloodline, new Bloodline, both sides engaging in a brutal battle.
Every one of these men is fighting with every fiber in their being to be considered the true Bloodline. There's the buzzer, and Jimmy Uso is looking for revenge against the new Bloodline in War Games.
Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the Bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still Usi?
I think he is, Corey. Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside Jey and even Jimmy. Those are his dogs.
Hey guys, this is what War Games is all about. Both Bloodlines leaving it all. Uso, he just gets him flying into the opposite ring.
Will Jey take advantage?
But his torso continues to be the target here.
And it's going to be hard to mount any sort of attack for him now.
And you have to be in a lot of pain taking that many attacks to the core.
Yeah, but you...
Kick by Zayn! Is that all she wrote for Tonga Loa?
8 men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battles. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Well, Jimmy had clashes with Roman. He went to war with his brother Jey, but the men who put Jimmy on the shelf...
Okay, see this guy's here.
Looking to get wild inside Wargames alongside his bloodline.
Jimmy on his way to the top rope.
From the top. That's a stiff shot to the body. Sure. Oh, a spear. Can Jacob Fatu come back from that?
Bodies have been decimated, fortitude has been tested, and these fans are showing their approval of these superstars' performances.
That'll be a bit tough for Jay to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen Uso.
And now here's Jimmy Uso. And that was a successful bit of offense with that maneuver.
Jimmy with a game ender.
Sammy with a big boot.
He's Sammy closing this out.
Hold on here. What good reason does he have to be climbing up the cage now? Take off. Oh, man.
And the camel clutch is cinched in. He can tap all he wants. And look at him tapping. He's had enough, but it doesn't even matter in this scenario.
The crowd is counting it down. Next entry will tip the scales in their team's favor. Place it into the corner.
And the tribal chief is now entering Bloodline War Games.
What in the world? That's a hammer. You can't just throw a hammer. Enter top rope. So splashed by Jay.
Jay can seal it here. Driving the cage, but that...
Uso. And it's Jey Uso. Tama taking on some damage.
That signature hard-hitting style of Roman Reigns.
We've seen that one before. Jey in position. Off the rope he goes.
Top rope.
Uso splash.
Will Jimmy seal this up?
He's up on top of the War Games cage. What on earth is he thinking?
taking flight.
Oh, great. There we fall there.
You saw that being telegraphed. Dying alone, looking elusive. Superstar setting up. Side slam.
Set right into the corner.
Punch to the stomach connects.
Clock counting down. A sigh of relief can surely be breathed once the next competitor enters.
Reversal after reversal. These two have counters for games. And now the new tribal chief, Solo Sikoa, joining Bloodline War Games.
And he turned it around.
Talk is taken.
So keep your head down.
Teams even, doors locked. Welcome to the match beyond. From here on out, anything goes. Absolutely stunned from that attack to the head.
Yeah, all out of sorts now.
But oh man, I really like the look of this, guys. You can see the pain.
Those focused attacks to the midsection might have done some lasting damage.
We might be nearing the limits of this match.
I think we can consider...
Oh, spear! Jimmy with a game ender.
He puts him into the corner.
And Zayn connects with a haluva kick.
Has Sammy ended it there?
But there's been a lot of damage to the head.
Come on, guys. What are we doing here? We gotta end this thing.
He's doing some dangerous redecorating.
I think the table really ties it all together.
Maneuvers out of the way. Oh my gosh!
He could be starting to really struggle in this match.
Sent flying over the fair. Jimmy might have just finished things.
Producing it. Jimmy Uso looking to secure it all. No, he gets the shoulder.
And shot with spear.
much longer than it has to.
Unbelievable. Roman's original Bloodline crew found a way to work together and reestablish their dominance.
You may not know who your brother or enemy is by their last name, but when you're in battle, look to your left, look to your right. That's family. And this is the one true Bloodline.
And gentlemen, it is time for Bloodline War Games. Roman Reigns, the Usos, and Sami Zayn versus Solo Sikoa, Tama Tonga, Tonga Loa, and Jacob Fatu.
Both of these sides have a deep and abiding hatred for one another. Solo felt he was held down. His crew never called up during Roman's time as the tribal chief.
But most of the men on Roman's side were unceremoniously removed from the Bloodline courtesy of Solo Sikoa. And those who weren't have faced continued attacks from the new Bloodline.
And the winners tonight are very likely to be considered the true Bloodline by the WWE Universe. Let's see who comes out on top tonight. 8 men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on Team Roman, but this might be an instance of the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Well, Jimmy had clashes with Roman. He went to war with his brother Jay, but the men who put Jimmy on the shelf for months stand across the ring. Jimmy's out for every member of Solo's squad tonight, and he'll deal with the rest of his fractured family later.
Before War Games officially starts, what do you guys think is the key to the old-school Bloodline coming out on top?
Every one of these men is a proven main eventer, Michael, but that won't be enough if they can't stay on the same page.
Yeah, and given how united Solo's team is, I don't think even the Mount Rushmore of WWE can handle the new Bloodline.
Roman and his crew need to remember what bonded them, what made their team Usi, and work as a real team. Just one last time. Super kick!
Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side is less experienced inside this structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward to this match, and he just said to me, yeah.
Great journalism there, Byron.
Thanks, Michael.
A sound suplex.
Okay, Sam, you're starting to really piss me off.
Super kick. Ooh.
No idea how he's even able to continue in this match.
Yeah, he's just running on fumes now.
Jacob Fatu cuts him off. Solo Sikoa, leader of the new Bloodline, has called himself the head of the table, called himself the tribal chief.
And when he asked the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
Well, Solo has grown in power with big wins and title reigns, but this is his biggest test yet. If his crew can defeat Roman's, Sikoa will be everything he says he is and more.
Counting down the seconds as this match gets closer to being even.
Tonga Loa now entering the fray of Bloodline War Games.
Super kick! Good night.
Sending their opponent across the ring. If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove
Man,
ends up
I
being
can't
the
believe,
difference
bro.
maker in War Games.
Many folks think Tonga Loa is just a foot soldier for Solo. But let's not forget, this man is the son of Haku. Just like his father, Tonga Loa truly excels in a brawl. And there is no bigger brawl than War Games.
Yo, bro.
Talk about devastation.
And taking even more damage to his head here.
He might want to start protecting himself better.
Sami Zayn with a big boot.
Is that all she wrote for Tonga Loa?
Watch out!
Snap power slam.
I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete. But Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times.
Many already believe Jacob can take the mantle as the leader of the bloodline. If he's the one to earn the victory tonight, his time as the tribal chief may come sooner than anyone thinks.
Launched up high into the pop-up powerbomb.
Jacob Fatu taking flight. Out of the way, but can he capitalize? With authority! Climbing into the ring, pretty much entering a war zone.
OG Bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new tribal chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, they mean something. But the bloodline represents all that Roman has built in his career. And he needs to take it back tonight.
And guys, this is what War Games is all about. Bloodline's leaving it all
in the ring. The old guard and new school trading their biggest shots in one of the most dangerous environments in all of WWE.
Things will get back to an even playing field with the next entrant. Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the Bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still Usi?
I think he is, Corey. Sami seems elated to be fighting alongside Jey and Uso.
Now looking at Jey.
Will Jey end this?
All eyes focused on this absolute war. It doesn't get more masterful than this.
What agility.
Half and half suplex. Lights out.
Gotta be a bit tough for Jey to stand up amongst this team. Some close allies, but some enemies he's yet to forgive.
We've seen the wars that Jey has waged with his cousin Roman, with his brother Jimmy, but he needs to put that aside tonight.
And Jey has the type.
But now here's Jey Uso.
Jacob Fatu got a problem here.
And Tonga.
Uso. Splash. Will Jey end this? Good golly. Utilizing his power and tossing him across the rings.
What energy in the arena tonight. The count has started and one team is about to have the odds in their favor.
Being set up in the corner for something. And the tribal chief is now speared.
And Jimmy Uso.
Will Jimmy seal this out? He's doing some dangerous redecorating.
I think the table really ties it all together.
And walking through the structure door. Sami Zayn has his opponent seated on the top rope.
Here we go.
What's he looking for here?
Well, then,
This is not going to be pretty.
Goodness gracious. Destruction everywhere.
textbook jumping clothesline.
He begins to climb the wall of the War Games cage.
What
Meanwhile,
the fuck?
Top rope. Splash. Jey nailed all of it.
He's looking poised to finish tomahawk. Super kick on the money.
Super kick.
Oh, a nasty start to finish it off.
New entrant about to come in and not a moment too soon.
Piercing the throat.
And now the new tribal chief, Solo Sikoa, joining Bloodline War Games. But from a deadlift position. Sit up. And looking at Jimmy Uso. That could put Tama down for good. Climbing up the War Games cage, headed for the top. Top rope. Uso splash. Jimmy might have just finished things.
Starting to scale up the War Games wall. He's got something.
Take off.
Sledgehammer to the body. This is not for a faint of heart. And the damage is just going to keep on coming if you can't find the defense for this. Sakura prevents that from connecting.
Wear and tear in this match is clearly starting to get to him.
Both wrists captured. Good night. What a knee. And it's going to be all over for Jay.
And Tama goes for the pin. He makes the save.
Better late than never. And into the corner he goes.
Oh my, a jumping DDT.
Absolutely.
Nasty boot by Zayn. Is Zayn closing this out? Oh, what a shot.
Caught in a bad spot. Scoop slam. Connecting with a sharp elbow.
Shoulders down. Looking for the win here.
Meanwhile, we have Sakura. Oh, physicality on display there. Unbelievable.
He gets manhandled over into the opposite ring.
You can see all the brutality of the original Bloodline team is dished out. Everyone on Solo's team are filling the War Games cage with their own blood. Taking off up the cage in this War Games match.
Top rope. Uso splash. Jimmy with a game ender.
Then we see Tonga Loa. This is a situation you want to avoid.
And blow after blow being absorbed by the midsection.
That has to make breathing quite difficult.
Thomas looking to wrap this one up.
What are they attempting to do here? They're looking for a suplex.
Oh my gosh.
Tonga.
Executing a vicious Tonga twist. That could finish off Roman. Wow.
And he's into the pin. Now Jimmy. And Team Roman wins War Games.
That's what I'm talking about.
Line has fallen.
We didn't watch anything from that.
Okay, a little bit out of character for your wise man, but that was a little bit difficult for me to watch. Seeing this family splinter into two groups, fighting against each other, it breaks my dark heart. But they're all grown men, and you settled the issue. Now let's give Solo credit. Forming Team Solo was, of course, his usual backup of Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa, the sons of Haku, feared as one of the baddest men to ever walk planet Earth. Along with them, the Samoan werewolf, Jacob Fatu, son of Tama, also known as TK All Day, the Tonga Kid, another fearsome competitor from WWE's golden era. But did you know that Haku and Tama once comprised one of WWE's most impressive tag teams? Haku had been considered family by the Dynasty for years on end, and his teaming with Tama, brother of Rikishi, solidified this for eternity. The Islanders were a formidable test for any tag team in WWE in the late 1980s, competing against teams like the Hart Foundation and the British Bulldogs. Initially fan favorites, the two would embrace a more hard-nosed approach and even teamed up with WWE Hall of Famer Bobby the Brain Heenan finding even more success. The team flawlessly merged aerial excellence, martial arts mastery, and some good old-fashioned Islander grit. Perhaps their most infamous moment saw them actually dog-nap Matilda, mascot of the British Bulldogs, showing that they were willing to do literally anything to throw opponents off their game. Both men are still revered today as two of the real legit tough guys in the industry, names that instill fear simply upon mention, and they absolutely taught their children well. Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa both loved to slowly brutalize an opponent in the traditional Haku style, while Jacob Fatu hurls his body at opponents from all angles with reckless abandon, much like Islander Tama in his TK all-day heyday. For their inclusion in the 2K25 showcase, we find the Islanders in a dream match, taking on another team that has mastered the air, ground fighting, and has their own brand of swag that keeps opponents guessing at all times. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm talking about the Street Profits. Montez Ford and Angelo Dawkins have put together one hell of a run.
Not really who I was expecting him to say.
Tag team champions are going to find themselves in an unfamiliar setting, taking on Haku and Tama in a best 2 out of 3 falls match. Anyone can sneak a win out, but Haku and Tama often competed in this type of match to fully demonstrate the superiority to their opponents. And you can bet that they're out to do the same thing to Angelo and Tez. So get out there and showcase the tag team mastery that the Islanders used to terrorize their opponents. Lift your party cups and take one last sip for the Street Profits. And don't worry, no one will hold you responsible for the damage you and the Islanders caused them. Because I assure you, the Islanders can handle the smoke.
The Islanders and Street Profits facing off here in a 2 out of 3 falls match. Two teams that mix high flying and hard hits with ease. This is going to be exciting.
The Islanders move at such speeds that you can't take your eyes off them for a second. The Street Profits have got to be at their best if they
already
hope
is
for a win
crazy.
tonight.
You can tell that Haku and Tama want to end the party for Dawkins and Ford. Luckily, they have the biggest party pooper in WWE in their corner in the form of the Weasel, Bobby Heenan.
Man. So many accolades for Dawkins and Ford. Triple Crown Tag Team Champions, multiple WrestleMania wins. This win could be another major feather in their caps.
It could be, but for the Islanders, all those accolades are motivation. Haku and Tama know they're the best tag team around, so they want to knock off the Profits and prove it. Then maybe they'll get the respect they rightfully deserve.
And into the turnbuckle he goes.
Oh, that'll fillet your chest.
That's a free fall.
And Ford's resolve might be wavering here.
The Islanders straight up crushing the Profits here. Talk about force. That'll give you whiplash.
He's going up.
From the heavens. Big time splash.
Uh-oh.
And Haku got turned around there.
Something that Tez and Dawkins need to watch out for tonight is the presence of Bobby the Weasel Heenan. He'll do anything for his clients.
Don't you dare disparage the brain, Saxton. Heenan is indeed a wise man who has quickly brought the Islanders up the ranks. They'll be tag champions in no time.
Corey, you've competed in these type of matches before. What's the key to victory for Haku and Tama?
It's crucial for the Islanders to win the first fall as early as possible. To do that, they've got to either isolate Ford or Dawkins and block their path to make an attack. Drop toe hold. Down to opponent. And a double axe handle smash.
Look, I get that the Islanders are brutal, but when I look at Haku, I kind of see something royal about him.
Are you kidding me, Saxton? Haku's a big, mean dude who loves to brawl. Nothing from the top.
Diving headbutt.
Tama with a devastating assault.
The Islanders putting a beating on the Street Profits.
He may have just slowed Angelo down a bit there.
You can almost feel the intensity coming from Tama on that attack. Each counter leaving these competitors at a stalemate. A chain of reversals here. Every motion getting cut off.
Look at this. He just tossed the leg.
He connects with a counter. Caught with a lariat. A 2 out of 3 falls match is a different beast and a bit of a rarity in tag team competition. But one of these teams actually has a bit of a history with this stipulation.
Yeah, Cole, the Islanders have a history of success in multi-fall matches and in high-profile situations, no less. They competed in the main event of the first Royal Rumble event in this kind of match.
Up high.
Wow! Cross body!
Big flying forearm.
He's been put through the ringer tonight.
Massive miscalculation on that one.
Tama way up high.
From the top.
Oh, big impact.
The Profits are down and the Islanders are about to reap the rewards.
The cover. That's one way to break up a pin attempt.
Tama just rubbing it in now.
We're watching two great teams at work right now, but with the talent at this level in the ring, you have to wonder, are there any possible breakout single stars here?
Every one of these men has that sort of potential, Michael. I mean, Montez Ford has had moments of single success, competing in many high-profile matches on his own.
Though you'd be doing a great disservice to Angelo Dawkins, who has an equally impressive skill set should he go solo. And of course, both Islanders competed separately for a time in WWE before joining up. So you know that Tama and Haku can once again dominate as single stars. Return fire from Montez Ford. Lots of counters from each athlete. Impenetrable defense.
I'm glad the Islanders were able to compete tonight. I was worried they'd have to serve another suspension.
Oh, what a phony charge that was. Heenan and the Islanders did an amazing job as dog sitters, and they got punished for it. Then again, the corrupt president who handed out that suspension also vacated the WWE Championship for no good reason.
Yeah, Corey, there's just too many things to correct you on there.
Tag made, fresh partner in. Oh, ouch! Ooh, kick finds it.
Looking for something big here.
From the top.
Diving headbutt.
Oh, no. Strong kick. My goodness.
The Street Profits having a bit of trouble here against the Islanders.
There's just something about the Anna family that Tez and Dawkins can't quite overcome.
Roman Reigns, Jacob Fatu, Tonga Loa, Tama Tonga, and of course the Usos. Every person with bloodline affiliation has been a real problem for the Profits. Let's see if their fortunes change against the Islanders.
Running knee. He's looking to go high risk from the top rope.
Oh man, he's getting ready to...
The Islanders and Street Profits facing off here in a 2 out of 3 falls match. Two teams that mix high flying and hard hits with ease. This is going to be exciting.
The Islanders move at such speeds that you can't take your eyes off them for a second. The Street Profits have got to be at their best if they hope for a win tonight.
You can tell that Haku and Tama want to end the party for Dawkins and Ford. Luckily, they have the biggest party pooper in WWE in their corner in the form of the Weasel, Bobby Heenan. Something that Tez and Dawkins need to watch out for tonight is the presence of Bobby the Weasel Heenan. He'll do anything for his clients.
Don't you dare disparage the brain, Saxton. Heenan is indeed a wise man who has quickly brought the Islanders up the ranks. They'll be tag champions in no time. What overhand chop. Wow.
Taken down with a body slam. Big back body drop.
Schoolboy into the pin.
Will this be enough? Oh! We're watching two great teams at work right now, but with the talent at this level in the ring, you have to wonder, are there any possible breakout single stars here?
Every one of these men has that sort of potential, Michael. I mean, Montez Ford has had moments of single success.
From the heavens. Whoa, look out. The airtime, the fearlessness. What a ridiculous maneuver to the outside.
2 out of 3 falls matches are a unique test. Corey, break it down for us. What's going through the Prophet's minds here?
Well, Tez and Dawkins cannot allow themselves to get frustrated, because if you lose your cool...
Haku with the Tongan death grip.
Trapping him. He had it locked in. I didn't expect him to just let go.
I don't know what he's thinking, but he needs to focus on the task at hand. Look, I get that the Islanders are brutal, but when I look at Haku, I kind of see something royal about him.
Are you kidding me, Saxton? Haku's a big, mean dude who loves to brawl. Nothing about him says royalty.
Though Bobby Heenan does seem intent on taking the Islanders to the top of WWE, perhaps becoming king of the ring, is on that path. Caught the leg.
Trading counters here.
Sent straight into the barricade.
Oh, headbutt right to the shoulder.
That's using your noggin.
A 2 out of 3 falls match is a different beat.
Soaring. Good Lord. Taking flight. From up top, right onto the target. Outside.
That is kicking things into a whole new gear. You saw the original.
Director's cut. Montez Ford getting ready. Ooh. Climbing to the top. What's he have in store? From the top. Diving shoulder tackle. Ooh. Kick right in the face. Could be thinking of high-risk offense here.
Sky high. Flying headbutt.
The Profits are down, and the Islanders are about to reap the rewards.
Boom! What a drop kick.
On the mark.
The Street Profits having a bit of trouble here against the Islanders.
There's just something about the Anawahi family that Tez and Dawkins can't quite overcome.
Roman Reigns, Jacob Fatu, Tonga Loa, Tama Tonga, and of course the Usos. Every person with bloodline affiliation has been a real problem for the Profits. Let's see if their fortunes change against the Islanders.
And just when he needed it most, he got the tag.
Set up for the leg sweep.
Nicely done.
Oh, what a headbutt.
On the mark. Oh, what a kick. This is a big night for the Street Profits. Their party cups are filled to the brim tonight. I took a sniff of it. Up high. Diving crossbody. Throwing all caution to the wind. Oh, goodness. Blasted right into the corner. Dodges away. Connects. This is just establishing dominance, followed by a stop. Ooh! I'm glad the Islanders are able to compete tonight. I was worried they'd have to serve another suspension.
Oh, what a phony charge that was. Heenan and the Islanders did an amazing job as dog sitters, and they got punished for it. Then again, the corrupt president who handed out that suspension also vacated the WWE Championship for no good reason.
Yeah, Corey, there's just too many things to correct you on there.
You know what they say, gentlemen?
What do they say, Corey?
What goes up must come crashing down.
Superplex from the top.
He's starting to look battered.
Boom.
Tama putting it all on the line.
Lift off.
Nobody home. What an attack.
The Profits battle with every ounce of their souls.
And the Islanders are unleashing a mauling.
Up high. Elbow drop.
Oh, clothesline.
He's heading to the top turnbuckle. Able to make the tag.
And boy, was it needed.
DDT! Talk about devastation.
Swinging the elbow to halt the offense.
Hard into the corner.
Man, did you see the whiplash off the turnbuckles?
Getting back to his feet, but might want to reconsider.
Up high, cross body. Thomas showing no fear, no intimidation.
Here we go.
Down with the elbow. Taking a chance one more time and landing with incredible impact.
Big clothesline.
Climbing up those ropes now.
Set up for a second time. The splash connects. And the Islanders just sent the Profits up in smoke.
We thought it was going to be the Street Profits going to the air this often. Here comes another one.
A huge impact.
Does Tama finish the job here?
There's two. And he secures a fall here.
And he's ready to switch things up, tagging out.
Boom! What a drop kick.
On the mark.
And this has quickly become a match to be remembered.
A classic in the making. How in the world is it going to end?
Absolute dominance. And his core remains the focus here.
Every blow taking more of his breath away.
Headbutt.
Nothing fancy there.
He counters with a great reversal. Placing him in the corner here.
Running hip attack. What impact.
Kick to the stomach.
Ouch. That's one way to get your opponent out of the corner.
Haku is picking the opposition apart.
The Islanders straight up crushing the Profits here. He's trying again. High impact from the bottom. Will that finish Montez? Cover!
Two. Second fall for
Fucking
the
Betty.
Islanders, and they beat the Profits.
He's one most fucked up at all of it.
Here are your winners, Tama and Haku, the Islanders.
What a matchup. The Islanders met the Street Profits at every turn in the air and the ground. This loss is going to hurt Dawkins and Ford for a long time.
Look, we saw tremendous tag teams do what they do best, but only one could win. And the Islanders stepped up and got the job done. Tama.
Ladies and gentlemen, I don't have the words to convey how proud I am to have been part of this historic showcase. Having worked alongside this family, this bloodline, for so many decades, reliving moments that I got to experience firsthand has been a privilege of the highest order. introducing you to WWE legends that I hold in such high esteem, and also spotlighting the modern day greatness their descendants have provided you in recent years, all to pay tribute to the greatest wrestling family I have ever known. Has truly been my privilege. To be successful in this industry is a 1 in a billion chance. To see one bloodline continuously pump out superstar after superstar, champion after champion, generation after generation, is a testament not only to the skills they possess, but also to the work they put in to become absolute masters of their craft. And it cannot be stated any other way. This dynasty, this family, this bloodline has mastered every single solitary aspect of professional wrestling. And by reliving their magnificent history, you've begun your path of mastery as well. You've conquered former champions, righted some very egregious historical wrongs, survived war games, and even settled the question as to who the true tribal chief really is. You've unlocked WWE legends who are now ready to unleash their special brand of offense on current WWE superstars who didn't think they'd ever have to face these classic competitors like Haku or the Wild Samoans. It wasn't easy, and you definitely had to get a little oozy along the way. But you showed that bloodline spirit and determination, and now you stand at the top of the mountain. On behalf of WWE and the 2K families, we all thank you so very much for playing. And on behalf of every fan of this beautiful performance art known as professional wrestling, we thank you, the Anawai, Fatu, and Maivia clans, for decades of entertainment and generations of pure brilliance, for creating greatness with your hard work and sharing it with all of us so freely. Before we go, we do have one last surprise for you at home. Now that you've showcased your skills and earned a spot as an honorary Oos, it's time for you to choose who rules your WWE universe as the Tribal Chief. Is Roman Reigns still your Tribal Chief, or have you thrown in with the attempted coup by Solo Sikoa? Do you want to see Tamina finally rule over everyone, or is it TK all day, every day, don't you say? Regardless of who you choose, you've earned the right to acknowledge your tribal chief.
I would like to see my options then if that's the case. Damn, you get to pick out of the whole family? Like, as much as I want to be different, I'll be different. I'll pick Jay.
The following match is the 2K Showcase Tribal Gauntlet!
Oh, nah. Gauntlet?
The Bloodline Gauntlet match begins here, gentlemen, with our first entrant.
A superstar with a daunt.
I should have took Roman. Fuck it.
It feels like it all has led up to this. A chance to place yourself at the head of the table. The proving ground is right here, right now.
It will be a gauntlet containing a member from every branch of the Bloodline family tree. The odds are almost insurmountable.
The road is treacherous, but surviving it will bring you immortality. Escape. Ducking out of the way. Rolled off. Going for the win.
Only getting one out of that pin.
Premature to try to end things now.
DDT. And Zagiri finds its mark. Arm control applied and a kick right to the midsection.
Big uppercut. Capitalizes on the misstep. Ooh, clothesline delivered. And we know the lineup we are seeing tonight is exceptionally talented. Each one is capable of taking anybody to their breaking point.
Yeah, but I think our prime challenger has a chip on their shoulder. As dangerous as this lineup looks, I do believe the most dangerous individual is the one who's taking them all off.
Drives a foot into the stomach.
Super kick!
Many gauntlet matches have happened in WWE, but with this one being all bloodline, is there anything special a combatant should consider?
Well, everyone in the family is physical, but this battle will only be won with a clear mind.
Uso with the Uso splash.
Naomi felt that one big time.
There it is, the only gauntlet for Naomi.
I'm so caught up, I forgot where the hell we are in the entry list. Trust me, many more battles await. Gauntlet time for Tonga Loa. Here we go. And as cruel as this match might seem, let's not forget, this is family. And right or wrong, however a family settles their disputes needs to be respected.
But one can even ask if this is a fight to fix a family or a night to control an entire business.
It's hard to say, Byron, when the family business is all about fighting.
Got him in the corner now.
Got him on that turnbuckle. And quick response to Jay's offense.
And Tonga Loa finally changing the tempo with that attack.
Yeah, Tonga Loa able to stop that surge dead in its tracks.
Kick to the back. Boom. Kick. Getting lifted to the top rope. This superstar is looking to risk it all. From the second rope.
Samoa drop. Any move from the top like that is nearly catastrophic.
The hit's starting to take their toll on him a little.
That is the meaner, more aggressive Jey Uso coming out to play.
And let's not lose the reason for this match, the right, no, the honor to have sole possession of the seat that stands at the head of the table.
Well, if you can survive tonight, you will be at the top of the mountain, casting an enormous shadow over every possible challenger.
I'm already intimidated, thinking about the Ulafala adorned around this superstar's shoulders.
Super kick!
some dog.
Well scouted.
Boom, right across the small of the back. Able to slip out of that one.
Oh, nice DDT. Shoved right out of the ring.
And he's going to the top.
From the top.
Look out below. That was just incredible hang time.
Was willing to take the high risk to the outside, and it paid off. Top rope. What? Putting it all on the line and coming up big with a breathtaking move.
Jay might be getting too cocky here. Could come back to haunt him.
Big forearm.
Brought back into the ring from the floor now. Does he get him here? There it is. Time to run his out of
Okay.
match.
Conservation is key here as we still have a lot of entrants still waiting.
This gauntlet carries on with the addition of Alpha.
Sorry, I gotta do this to you, Aqua.
Ouch. Showing no signs of defense here, guys.
Hung across the top rope.
Jay has become relentless.
Yeah, Jay has all the wheels turning now.
Sharp knee.
Knee strike.
And Alpha was a step behind there.
And more action like that might allow Jay to get the job done. He avoids the contact.
So precise with the super kick.
Oh, man.
Kick lands.
It's coming.
And he fights it off.
A long 2.5 in the waning moments of this match.
Things now not going well for Alpha.
Alpha might be in panic soon.
Ooh, brutal impact into the corner.
Russo
He fails to connect.
vicious right forearm.
And in one reversal from Jey Uso.
A string of counters.
Waistlock applied, but their opponent...
Thank God.
What great.
Run by the clothesline out of nowhere.
All the momentum is swung to Jey Uso.
Yeah, Uso is firing on all cylinders.
His body is dealing with a lot of stress here.
Stiff kick.
Turns that back on Alpha. Float over. Into a DDT.
Stinging kick. little cockiness here from Jay. Alpha able to steer clear.
Stop cold with a body block.
Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Get him out of here.
The shallow end of this very deep gauntlet pool. Now this is interesting. Jimmy Uso is next in the gauntlet.
Devastating kick. And Corey, there's more than family pride on the line tonight. Everyone in WWE is watching, wanting to know this challenge can be conquered.
And think about the bragging rights. If you run through the gauntlet of one of the most prestigious families in all of wrestling, you will automatically be considered the toughest badass walking this earth. Face full of turnbuckle. There it is.
Look at
Come on,
James
Colin.
going top rope.
Uso. Uso splash. Will Jay take advantage? Two. No way. No way.
Man, oh man, what resilience.
He's got to be relying on instinct alone.
And Jay threw everything he had at his opponent. You got to wonder what else he's got to do.
There it is.
And these competitors are really laying it all on the line here. From the top.
All the way down to the floor.
The high risk just resulted in a big split.
Oh no, they're coming this way.
Float over. Into a DDT.
Fight. Now clearing the announce desk. This isn't going to end well.
And now gets tossed into the ring.
Dodge is out of the way.
Spine buster. And Jey Uso looking for support from the crowd.
Uh-oh, look out. Double leg drop. Shoulders down. Shoulders down.
Kick out. Pulls the tables. Shoulders down. Shoulders up before two.
I can't believe it. He just won't go away.
Jimmy Uso getting worked on right now.
Yeah, Jimmy keeps getting
From the top. Crashing to the floor.
Crashed and burned on the outside.
the worst case scenario when you go high risk. Caught with that sharp elbow.
And gets tossed back into the mat.
And Jey was channeling the energy of this crowd. Oh,
You gotta dodge just in time. Jimmy saves himself. Soaring!
senton from the apron.
Smothering offense now from Jey Uso.
Uso is determined right now.
And he throws the opposition back into the ring. Hip drop.
I'm a witness to that.
Jey Uso feeling confident, not backing down even a little bit here. A reversal. He saw that coming. Lariat. Hard into the corner.
Man, did you see the whiplash off the turnbuckles?
Uso.
You done now. Count that shit down. 2.
Jimmy Uso's been eliminated in this gauntlet.
This thing's just getting going. 5. That's 5 more competitors are set to fight. And now we've got Tama Tonga stepping up in this gauntlet match.
Tonga bargained for.
Oh, and he gets discarded out of the ring.
Up high. You gotta be kidding me. No matter who you are, when you crash on the floor, a searing pain races through your body. Oh, man. Look at this. Right into the barricade. Goes right through it. Boom. Right across the small of the back. Gets out of the way of that one.
An impressive sequence from Jay.
Yeah, Uce is firing on all cylinders.
It is absolutely deafening in the building right now.
Rocket kick.
He's going to make some moves here to suffer the countout.
Yeah, two more seconds. Penny.
He got in. He got in. Just avoiding the ref's count.
And talk about giving a DDT with authority. Sent flying out of the ring here.
From the top. Look out below. Soaring through the sky and crashing onto their opponent.
He's got him caught.
Tama is losing grasp of this match now.
This is a more daunting task than Tama Tonga bargained for. He evokes the offense. Haymaker connects. Oh my God, DDT! Spiked him.
He's really throwing all the damage he's taken up till now. And Tama reverses.
And he isn't looking helpless anymore.
But Tama still has more to do to get this fully in his favor.
Elbow will break that up.
Oh, target acquired and destroyed. Ooh, elbow strike.
Jay is imposing his will.
A fully focused Jey Uso right here.
Returns to the ring. Beating the count.
This is it.
What a kick out.
I understand the sentiment, but now is not the time to bask in disbelief.
Hard to imagine there's much left in the tank.
Yeah, he's absolutely in danger of losing it all here.
And now he's going to the top rope.
Uso splash.
Gotta do it. 1, 2, 3.
The war rages on. 4 more combatants await the call to fight.
It's The Rock who is up next in this
What
gauntlet
the Rock
match.
is cooking.
And The Rock is being handled here.
The Rock's got to find a way to defend himself.
And again, it finds its mark.
Rock into a rough landing. Here we go.
Rock sensed that was coming. Shot right to the back of the neck.
Flapjack.
Gosh, landing face first.
He's taking a bit of damage from these blows.
Jay's confidence really showed in that maneuver.
Oh, it gets put into the barricade.
Boom. That kick will stop you in your tracks. Guys, this might actually end in a countout. Uh-oh. Soul kick.
Anticipated that. Great ring awareness saved her.
Jay with bad intentions.
Oh my God! Rock moves in the nick of time. Ooh. Evades the attack.
Get kicked. Making his way to the top here.
Top rope. So splash by Jay. Will Jay take advantage?
This crowd has been built. Shoulders down. Yeah, no, he doesn't get the 3.
How? Ooh.
And now The Rock is being dismantled.
The millions are hoping The Rock can come back here.
Kick to the knee. La Maestro cradle. Perfectly applied.
And he kicks out of the pin and 1. Wow. Rocket kick.
He is determined to fight out of this predicament.
Rapid fire Samoan drop. Jay letting his opponent know who's in charge.
And he has an answer for Jay.
And The Rock is finally changing the tempo with that attack.
He's still hanging on. Still in this thing.
And that was some vicious DD. And there's the cover. Shoulder up, shoulder up.
This is no time to hesitate. You can feel the end coming.
Kick to the stomach.
And going for body blows is a good way to drain your opponent. Man. These two going strike for strike, it seems.
Big shots being fired right now. Neither competitor letting up.
Back and forth. Neither one giving up any ground. Both absolutely drained, but both refusing to give up.
Two fighters putting their haymakers on autopilot right now.
What impressive determination from both competitors. Keeping at each other no matter what.
I'll do it.
And that's the end of this gauntlet for The Rock.
Yeah, but there are 3 more waiting to get into this match.
This gauntlet just got more interesting with the arrival of Solo Sikoa.
Well, come bring your ass.
At this point in the gauntlet, are you gentlemen stunned by how long this combat has been able to survive?
Look, you should never underestimate the fire of the Samoan. In any other circumstance, I wouldn't be surprised. But if you look at the caliber of relatives already eliminated, you can't help but be impressed. Over the top and lands awkwardly outside. To the sky. Senton from the apron.
He's already feeling the effects.
He's able to avoid heavy contact. With the spine buster.
This onrush has got to be draining Sikoa.
And Jay continuing to wear Solo down with this relentless assault. Sikoa keeping his opponent at bay.
Flapjack.
We can see a count out here.
Wait.
He's lining him up.
Yes, Solo Sikoa has just been eliminated from this gauntlet match.
Another one down in this gauntlet, and there are still 2 more competitors to come.
The gauntlet's next entrant is Haku.
I'm almost done.
deeper into the...
Clothesline all the way to the floor. You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts.
Let's fly.
Oh, so crazy. Like a heat-seeking missile hit the target right on the mark.
All the momentum is swung to Jey Uso.
And Haku needs to find an opening fast.
Bang! Gruesome counter there. Gets cracked by the overhand.
What a headbutt.
Look at this. Boom. Nice. Didn't look like Haku had a solution for that.
Jey doing whatever it takes there to protect his seat at the table.
Near the end of the
Here it comes. Super kick.
Haku with a cause for alarm. He's getting back up, but I don't think he's going to let them fight.
I watched inside you, Roman.
We've seen twists and turns, but here's our last entrant. This gauntlet just got more interesting with the
Hey,
arrival
Jamal.
of Jamal.
Float over into a DDT. One final adversary stands in the way. The road has been tumultuous, but the finish line is in sight.
Finish the job on your fellow brethren, and there will be no question as to who sits at the head of the table.
What energy in this arena tonight.
I'm getting goosebumps. Saw it coming and avoided it. Big time clothesline. Good grief.
A lot of damage taken on by Jey, so I'm not sure how this will pan out.
These are the moments professionals train for. When you are at your breaking point.
Jey with an opening to go high.
top rope. Solid splash. Will Jey end this?
This is a man
Ooh, I like it. I like it. Nice. You gonna be a queen wife.
Will Jey take advantage?
And Jey Uso got him and picks up the win.
The winner of this match, and officially, your Tribal Chief, Jey Uso!